couldn't get it any better weekend. There's going to be plenty of dust out there. There's definitely no water and no melon so, mate, it's as good as I've seen it for a long time. It's going to be fast. It's going to be bloody great.
We just love Gundy. Look, growing up here, love the hard pack ground. But yeah, no, there's some very fast boys come up from down south this weekend, and man, we're just keen. We love a battle, love a challenger. It's only a win if there's the fast boys there to beat. So we're happy to have a race, and a hard fought third is better than an easy one first.
Yeah, I'm the support car for the weekend.
Yep.
So he's gonna probably do all the heavy hitting for the weekend, the heavy lifting.
Yes.
And I'll just circulate.
There's a few guys here in our class that are just wicked fast, and they've got nothing to lose. So we know we're not going to have the speed to stick with them. We've got to look after ourselves a bit more, but I just want to go out there and have fun.
I love the sport, I love the people.
Yep.
Some of my best friends are in the sport. Come up through the UTV ranks, raced in the US, come back over here and to do both series. It's been a dream. So far, so good.
Anniversary of the Gundy 500. What a beautiful morning we have here. If you are not trackside right now, what are you doing?
Oh, honestly, what are you doing? Oh, it is absolutely mint here. The weather is turning it on. And we got some race cars about to do prologue, Josh, and I'm excited. We drove up that track. It's iconic. You drive into the Gundy Stadium area here, and you can just feel the buzz. The catchword is the vibe, right?
V's in the chat?
V's in the chats, as they say.
But the vibes are high. 9 o'clock local Gundy time. We kick off prologue, so we are not far away from there. A couple of minutes. Our first cars already starting to line up.
Oh, and what a first car we've got, Joshua.
Hank the Tank Parker. This is what we come all. It's what we come all the way for.
Absolutely. Got the Cruiser on the line, the 798. Hank, one of our fantastic production four-wheel drive competitors. The limited classes. So the way this will work here, ladies and gentlemen, in Gundy is we're doing a prologue. Then there's going to be 2 full laps this afternoon, 2 full laps tomorrow morning, 2 full laps in the afternoon. That gets us to 500, Joshy.
Bit of quick math.
Well, I don't know about the math. I'm
2
just
plus
telling
2
you
is 4 minus 1. That's 3. Quick math.
Wow, it's early here on Saturday, Gundy. But listen, I'm excited because as we already get going, the drones are flying. The production's going to be really good here this year. It's good every year is the moral of the story, but we got some great racing. There's some fantastic cars here. There's all up and down the classes too. There's Class 10 cars like Bowie's here. The Class 5s are out and ready to go. The side-by-side Class Championship is just dead set heating up. And then we got the big dogs as well. We've got the Pro cars, the Unlimited cars. We've got an all-wheel drive Mason here from Bo Robertson. Wow, there is some stuff going on. We got the gold Brumby, Josh.
The man with the hottest Instagram in town at the moment.
They posted again last night. I saw it, mate. It is in the algorithm. That's what I'm telling you. But again, the Gundy 500 is about to get underway very shortly here for Hank Parker. Now, the other side is the crew down there. They're serving a decent bacon and egg burger. Not just decent, fantastic. Get yourself a hash brown, I'm told, Josh, on the burger. Good chat there, mate. Good chat.
I'm just trying to get the stream sent out on the
you're doing the socials.
Yes,
Gotcha.
Yes,
he's a busy man. But no, the moral of the story is that the vibe here is absolutely awesome as Hank gets off the line. The 796, they are away at 9 o'clock the 798, I apologise. The big silver bullet is off the line. And I tell you what, stonking down that back straight there, Joshua. How do Leaf Springs do it?
Well, we're about to find out, Dad. It's a great prologue track, sun shining, a little bit of a chill in the air, a little bit of a breeze blowing, so hopefully blowing the right way for those dust. I tell you what, it's out of the fire and almost out of the frying pan and into the fire this year.
It is a stark difference from last year. You're absolutely right.
Yes, absolutely. Very, very well. The race didn't go ahead last year due to adverse weather conditions. As Jamie put it, can race in the dust. We can't race in the slot. But Hank, out and about, these beautiful drone shots. Bit of air there already in the big 76 machine. So the 798. Dyslexic already this morning. But what a great prologue track.
Yeah, that's one of the great things here at Gundy. The crew here from the Gundy Motorsports Association have put in a huge effort, Josh. From our box here, there's a new sort of stadium section over the back. And, it's always been fantastic the way they've managed to loop this new spectator viewing mount, because this is, what is it, about 4 years old now, Josh? And the spectator mount, and the trucks and cars and buggies come in and out. So you see them 4 or 5 times, which is absolutely awesome thinking from the crew here at Gundy Motorsport Association. Again, I suppose they've had a lot of years, 49 years to evolve this race, and I tell you what, 50 is going to be a banger.
Yeah, very excited about the 50th. That's for sure. We're looking forward to being able to get the 50th off the back. But I tell you what, Hank, now just for those playing along, Hank, our only car out on the track at the moment, Hank, our only Class 7 competitor. So there is a 1 minute gap between the cars in class, but a 4 minute gap in between each class as well. So 9 o'clock, Hank Parker off the line, and then at 9:04 we expect to see Michael Ranson, then closely followed at 9:05 1 minute later by Tony Butler. So our Class 5s lined up on the start line as well. Now, see, they're utilising 2 lanes this morning as well, so we can get them lined up, get the action happening. Well and truly over 80 cars for our prologue section as well, so that's a fantastic turnout. 81 cars.
Packed, absolutely packed, Josh. And now, out of interest, and the run order here, ladies and gentlemen, it's assumed prologue speed. They're going to put the... Again, assumed. I want to use the word assumed because obviously no one knows until we prologue. But so you'll see if you're looking very specifically for a class, make sure you keep your eye out on those classes. It'll be limited classes first, working backwards towards the big boys at the back. And again, the fastest cars, again, perceived in that class will be off the line first. Did that all make sense? Is that sounding the way it sounded? I was just trying to explain to the viewers.
Yes.
That's how you'll see your car. So if you're looking specifically for a Class 4 car or trophy truck or unlimited, you will be looking for that group, and then you get a feel of where your driver is in that group. If they prologue here before and they're on first place, they're going to be up the front. That's what I'm saying.
Yep.
Again, is this sounding like it's...
No. It's good information for those along at home for the ride.
And what a great place to be. The guru just, as Sheedy off the line here. Michael Ranson again in the door slammer trophy trucks, as I like to call them. Tin roof, opening doors. How good is that? I wouldn't go as far to say that the Queensland Police would let you drive this on the road. But she's got it started life as a Triton, not a piece of 5 class. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, and I tell you what, a great class battle that we're going to have here. 2 really well turned out Class 5s as well. So, Michael Ranson off the start line. Beautiful yellow livery there.
Well, I was going to say, Michael Ranson in the Triton and Butts in the Courier. Both of these probably started their life, maybe a bit of a plumbing ute or a domestic tradie ute or a couple of good old tradie rigs getting around. And now they're out here racing the Gundy 500. How good is that?
Speaking of how good are these shots? Michael Ranson.
Yeah, we've got the big screen in front of us, and we've got the big screen inside the commentary box. Wow, the field of view. The drone is on the tail there, Josh. How good. We're pumped in the commentary box to be able to see this ourselves, so we apologise in advance if we just go quiet if there's a good shot. 1, you'll probably enjoy that, and 2, my goodness, how do we get this?
We need to get this man up here for an interview. That is excellent FPV drone flying right there.
Absolutely.
Almost felt like we were in the driver's seat.
We nearly ended up in the driver's seat, mate. Fantastic. but Tony Butler out there as well in that Class 5. He's been piecing that together for a lot of years, Josh, and it's great to see him out here racing and enjoying it. And again, runs lots of the little local stuff around southeast Queensland. Really thriving off-road community in southeast Queensland. Again, driven by really none other than the Chapman family, right? There's a lot of involvement there. There's a lot of other people, but, and Clayton Chapman going for the three-peat here. So you can see that southeast Queensland off-road racing community involvement. And again, the Gundy Motorsports Association, another fantastic group out here in beautiful southern Queensland.
So, rough little section there. We were just observing the track. Like we said, one of the cool things about Gundy is the track is constantly evolving. I believe some of those are almost those natural forming melon holes that are appearing on the track there. A new bit of addition, but I'd say they're just a natural evolution of the track here at Gundawindi. As we see a bit of dust, this looks like Hank the Tank making his way back into the stadium section. So our Class 7 competitor back coming towards us.
Yeah, and at a good rate of knots too, Joshua. Again, racing not just for his production four-wheel drive title, but also, going for outright positions, Wants to get as high up there. He could just putt around and basically take the Bradbury.
Yes.
But he's choosing not to. He's cranking it out in the Class 7. And again, Hank, great local competitor from down these ways. Probably knows his way around a melon hole or two.
Might be the most reliable 76 you've ever seen in Australia. Like, it appears. Well, I'm just saying, it gets around.
What are you
around.
saying? He does a few kilometres. That's true. Yeah.
Well, there's not too many races you watch where you don't see the Silver Bullet doing its thing.
That's exactly right, and taking home the class win. So again, great little stadium section now that they've put in there. That's sort of on the backside of the Gundy track coming back in, and again, that's going to be part of the full 85-kilometre loop, but it's made its way into the prologue. They'll disappear back out the back for the tree line for a little bit, and then back down this now famous straight. Wouldn't say it's Malapunya, but it's Malapunya too. We'll come up with another good name for it at some point, I'm sure. But it's got that little kicker there.
Tell us about that kicker, Dan.
Josh, I can tell you a story about that little kicker. That little guy, that'll get you every now and then.
Wouldn't worry about that little guy.
It's more than it looks like from here, is what I'm telling you.
So what you're saying is the Class 7 guys do an excellent job getting their vehicle around this Gundawindi track.
Unbelievable job in something that's got limited suspension travel. That is a very, very good job. Hard task, and Hank Parker's a hard task master.
Good TV show, that. But it is an exciting time here, Gundawindi. 500, beautiful clear skies. A little bit of a breeze, like you said. Looks like that dust is clearing just a little bit. Be interesting to see when we start going off the 1 minute start times.
Yeah.
That'll be the dust levels with, say, Sheedy and Tony Butler out there. So excited to see, but
can already see the dust from Sheedy starting to make its way into this stadium area too, Josh. So he's charging pretty hard, I would say. Again, always a front competitor. Sheedy not only in class, but pushing along to get up that outright positions. Here we're looking to charge on. And again, the Gundy prologue circuit, an excellent place. Like, one of the things I really appreciate about the Gundy prologue circuit, Josh, is the fact that it truly tests the vehicle. It's very similar to the conditions out there. Got a little bit of everything in it. The bare holes are at least indicated. It's a true test of speed, not steeds. Well, it tests the steed too, probably. But what I'm saying is that it's a great run here, and it definitely puts you in the correct position. There's not too many people out of order in this prologue. It's a good indication of outright speed in the race. As Ranson, big jump out the back. Not sure if that was on the feed. It was definitely on my eyes. Now we've got Hank coming back in on the live feed, but again, Mr. Sheet Metal, Michael Ranson in the stadium area, and he's putting on a little bit of a show here for the crowd. Again, if you've never been to Gundy, we've got the best seat in the house, I won't lie to you, but beside us are the Hawks. They're over there making bacon and egg burgers and keeping all the people happy. You're mad if you don't get out there. There's race cars and race fuel and big screens and a spectator mound and spectator bleachers. It is all happening here. Gundy is the place to be.
V8s, race fuel, dust, Hank Parker.
Hank Parker crossing the line. You're dead right.
How good is live?
That's a good run from Hank there. Hey, now, I'll mention it while we've got some time. If you're following along at home, you've got a couple of screens open. Chris Sport, which is Chris, C-H-R-I-S, Sport, S-P-O-R-T .co.nz. Click select the Australian marker. Got to select the Australian flag up in the top left and then jump on and follow the ARB Gundy 500. So again, chrissport.co.nz. Click the Australian flag, Gundy 500. You've got the data. We are also on Rally Safe. Sorry, just had to make sure. There's a lot, guys.
Yeah.
Speed Hive. There's a lot of options for, but we're on Chris Sport and Rally Safe. And if you want to follow the live tracking, Rally Safe. So I hope you've got at least 3 cameras, possibly 4 cameras, screens, possibly 4 because you need the motorsports classifieds on offroadracing.com.au up because you're also doing a Comiskey and buying a new trophy truck this weekend.
Yeah, we've actually changed prologue night. Sorry, we've actually changed scrutineering to just it's Walmart for Comiskey.
It's Comiskey Mining Services Marketplace. As we watch there, we've got Tony Butler on the screen now. He's just come back down right towards the spectator viewing mound around what used to be a dam. Beautiful, big, long, sweeping corner, and now he powers hard on the gas away from us. That's one of the cool things about this track. It must be a cool feeling as a driver. Like you said, a straight is never really a straight. You see that car constantly just going over little humps, almost like a little bit of a roller coaster. And at the end of all the straights, there's a nice little gate as it our next vehicle off the start line. So that was the 1168. So Jamie O'Toole in one of our Class 11 as Michael Ranson back in the house. So now we're going to start to get a little bit of a flow on. We're going to have cars off the start line as the 1122 of Pete Makem on the start line as well. Yeah, sorry, I went quiet there just for a second. Josh was just getting some starting time organised. So I believe it was an 11 minute and 8 for Hank Parker in Class 7 and a 9:30 for Michael Ranson, mate. 9:30 with an O. So when I say 9:30, I mean a 9:30. So I got the time up on the ARB Gundy 500. Again, that's chrissport.co.nz. Make sure you click through to the Australian section, Australian flag up in the top left. Then go to Gundy 500. Click on the prologue. It'll say SS0 prologue. Click on that and on the classification running, and then you will have all the times that we've got. Again, Rally Safe. Again, live feed. You've got it all happening. It's about as good as it gets. Again, we'll probably say this a couple of times. Josh and I were driving out and we were talking about how absolutely insane it is that 6 years ago there was no phone reception at the Gundy Stadium box here. No phone reception. Now you're watching what the off-road racing team put together here. We're watching FPVs on the big screen, live feeding with Rally Safe. Joshua, are you listening to what I'm saying?
I am. I'm picking up what you're putting down. It was almost like on cue you were just humble bragging about how good the live feed is. And they cut to the first-person drone of Pete Makem there, the 1122. He was a racehorse.
Pete was 1-2?
1-1 was a racehorse. But how good. I tell you what, credit to these guys. They are committed with this drone. He is through the trees there. He is literally chasing these machines down.
Yeah,
And
listen,
excellent.
some absolutely classic skills these guys with the FPVs have. Glad it's not me flying it. That's what I'm telling you. Because she'd be in the trees
in
for
the
sure.
ground. As we see Tony Butler in the 5-4-4 across the start line as well.
Yeah, nice run there for Butts. 10:34. So nice clean run there. Now is that that's the Campbell Motorsport car on the line there, the 608? Lockie? No, nope. Just got GRC on the side of it. Conroy Devine, 608. Fantastic.
So
JSW. Well, I was going. Oh, yeah. Sorry. There we go. He's sliding back.
Two very
That was a
similar
trick.
looking
That was a
machines.
trick.
Absolutely.
The 604 of JSW2. That's Nixon, isn't it?
Jeff McNiven.
Niven and McNiven, unbelievably fast in the rough. This is. I actually believe, is he one of the first guys that was like up inside the top 5 in a side by side? Me and you commentating and going, what is going
and also
on?
extremely close to that 2-hour mark at Fink as well.
Insane.
In a side by side.
So the 604, keep a good eye on that. Obviously, that's why they're pushed all the way up in prologue.
And then you are right, the number 3 vehicle of Lockie Campbell lined up as well. So great to see the GRC Motorsport.
Here's a statement I never thought I was going to say, but keep your eye over these top cars here coming out, because there's potential that we've got one in the top 10 shootout. It's going to be fast. 4-wheel drive, side-by-sides. Yeah, that's a good point, Josh. Just checking that there is a top 10 shootout this year. No top 10 shootout. We're in the top 10 list.
Yes.
That'll get you. Where are the Gundy Tyre boys?
Probably in town at the shop.
Yeah.
If you need some
Working
tyres,
if you need
seat
to.
battle. If you need some tyres
Yeah.
for the drive home, mate, Gundy Tyre Services. I'm sure Mickey Thompson will hook you up as well.
Yes, absolutely. But yeah, it'll be great to see these guys have a run, and again, they're going to be very quick. Crazy to think now, Josh. Power. There's 4 wheels off the line now.
On the anti-lag.
Pretty cool, eh?
Launch control, anti-lag.
I mean, they're not a pro buggy, but they're getting close. That's what I'm telling you. They're getting close.
So that was the 608 Conroy Devine off the start line as we get into our Class 6 competitors side by side.
Yeah, the 604 going to be off the line again. My sneaky here. Not really a sneaky. Pretty much everyone knows. Keep an eye on Jeff McNiven. And then the Campbell Motorsport entry 2. Always consistent, always fast. Very competitive family of races. Builds, preps, services. You need something done on a Can-Am, you'd be mad not to contact Campbell. Wow. Launch control on Josh. Absolutely nuts here off the line. Jeff McNiven.
Yeah, the sights, the sounds, the drone footage, the jumps, the suspension, it's all happening here. How good we've got racetrack action happening right in front of us. Here at we've also got a big screen set up directly across from the main spectator viewing area as well. So they're getting to see all these great drone shots as well as we see the boys out there. Conroy Devine, hard on the gas, throwing that thing around.
Yeah, he's definitely working the lines here. Woof. And again, these things work in the rough now. It's so good to see.
As we also have on the camera Lockie Campbell up in the box on the top right-hand corner here, so we'll keep an eye on Lockie off the start line. Currently sitting 4th in the championship as well. As Jeff McNiven, the 604, on the limiter, getting a bit of bopper action already early in the morning.
Where is Sandy Bowman? Get him up here. What are we doing here? No, absolutely. It's going to be a long day if we start that game already. So there's going to be plenty of limiter out here today. Because there's lots of people that understand, again, we've talked about this, Josh. It's starting to get a little bit serious now. It's race face on, team. There's a real urgency about this prologue with respect to the dust.
Yes.
It's going to be a horrible day if you don't qualify where you should be. And that's the key. It's not terrible if you qualify with people that you're racing. It's terrible if you're down the back and you have a bad prologue.
Yeah, so I suppose, Dad, this is where it becomes hard. Right? How hard do you push? Because the last thing you want to do is, get a bit loose, have a big off, maybe flat tyre or something like that, and have some issues in your prologue. But, geez, like you said, you also need to be running a hot pace as well, as that is the 6.99 Lockie Waters off the start line as well. But I tell you what, these side-by-side boys are not hanging around. Every single one of them so far off the start line has been a full boost launch. So we also see the 6.65 of Aaron Nickel on the start line. But we chase the Campbell Motorsport machine. I tell you what, shows how hard some of these G outs are out there. Conroy Devine, he is up. A little bit of water sitting on the track though. Geez, that's an interesting shot right there.
Was not expected. Absolutely. Oh, right out on the side there too. Yeah, Josh, I think that answers it for me. These boys are full tilt.
Yes.
There's no, do you have it? You just run it flat and see what happens. So the 613 now sitting on the line. Luke Brandon. Nick Pye behind that.
Well, sorry, mate, to interrupt there, but that just shows the commitment level there, and I suppose that's what it's all about. The 699, that's Lockie Waters. They have removed the spare tyre off the back of that car, so they are going for as light as possible for prologue.
That alone is an interesting concept. We talk about it all the time, right? There's guys that set up their suspension that they're going to run. We talked about it in the years, running prologues with no spares on trophy trucks, and that was a big phase, different tyres and different setups. And interestingly, they've gone back to running, the full weight over the back, bits and pieces. So everyone's got their own little recipe to be fast in prologue, don't they?
Yeah, and I suppose they also know how the car's going to react there, as that's the 613 of Luke Brandon off the line. Now, not sure if you picked up on the effects mics, the different sound there. So that's one of the Polaris Pro Rs. As we chase the 665 Aaron Nickel, so close, almost like we're in the driver's seat as this drone rips around. How good are these shots?
Oh, I'd say pretty good, Josh. I'd say real good. So, yeah, just looking around. Jamie O'Toole in the 11. 68 now with a 10.05. Puts him in second place. And Josh, so that leaves Michael Ranson currently with a 9.30 with an O as our fastest qualifier out of the four that have come through so far. Again, we do expect an absolute gaggle of vehicles come through here. And it's going to be very interesting to see that top shuffle, because these guys are going to be pushing very hard as the first one of our side-by-side pros come down. Again, that's Conroy Devine, made his way over the start-finish line or the finish line jump now. And again, we're keeping a good eye on all our updated times to see how that plays out. Oh, I apologise. That's actually at 11.22. I forgot there was another 11 in there. So again, we're still actually waiting for Conroy. And again, that's where I'm really interested, that the Devine, McNiven, Campbell, Waters, in that range there is going to be very interesting. And then the flip side of that is, Josh, we've got some people that, I don't know if the word is out, but we've got a lot of depth of field is what I'm saying. Really any of these side-by-sides could take this side-by-side top step. There's no doubt going to be an advantage, huge advantage, for Conroy, Jeff, Lachlan right up the front there with the dust situation. Going to be tougher coming out of the line further down, but we've got great racers like Justin Ryder, Rice Derrick, Josh Weidman's down there. You know, like all of those guys have the potential to run at outright pace here.
Oh, these side-by-sides are going to be fast this weekend. Going to be interesting to see. Like you said, I think we're going to have to keep an eye on the Chris Sport website, chrissport.co.nz. You can find all the live timing that we are using up here in the commentary box as well. We're definitely going to have to keep an eye on as we start to see these side-by-sides roll in. Like you said, Jeff McNiven, Lockie Campbell, Lockie Waters, Nick Pye, Justin Ryder, plenty of fast people out there.
Yeah, looking out the back, have a look at that. That's Lockie Campbell having a good push on that run out there. And again, our side-by-side pros coming down now. Have a look at Conroy Devine. Wheels up. Second bounce. There's no letting off the gas there. And again, these two GRC competitors are going to be very quick. Now, if you're watching along at home, not a Gundy trackside, when they do their 2 laps, they'll just keep going there. So you see that Conroy pulled in and turned back in towards the pits, but they'll go left around the tree and continue racing after the end. Do 2 laps direct, no fuel stop if you don't need it. If you do need it, you can come into the pits and grab yourself some fuel, but it is a big cost penalty, and that cost penalty is in your time. There's a whole heap of rules surrounding that. We'll go over that during the race if we get to it. But yeah, at this point, essentially most of these cars now would be set up to do 2 full laps, and again, you need that because it's going to be a big penalty to your race if you've got to come in and service it during the pits. So a good time there with an 8:58 from Conroy Devine. Robert Rolls in the passenger seat there of that vehicle. And again, Conroy Devine off the line, now across the line, 8:58 with a 5, Josh. Very fast time. About 32 seconds faster than Michael Ranson. Blake Rogers in the passenger seat of the Ranson machine, 5:07. Now again, I've got all the options up here on the old lappy top. Got the Gundy map open as well, and I can see some of the prologue stuff going on. So pretty cool that this is the information that we've got going on at the moment.
So just in that time as well, while we were talking about some of our top spot position changes for prologue, we saw the 669 Josh Weidman off the line.
She's fine.
The 682 of Kate Swinglehurst and the 657 of Chris Thomas off the line. So we have the first of our great female competitors off the line as well this weekend. It was almost right on cue. They pop up on camera. It's like the like the cameraman is listening to us. But I tell you what, it is starting to warm up already here in the commentary box. Danny Curran getting this this jacket off. Hot and heavy action. Geez, all the eyes looked up.
Only the jacket team. Only the jacket.
But how good is this, these drone shots? That is the 682 of Kate Swinglehurst. Out and about. So how exciting. So ladies, if you think this is something I want to get involved in,
this is something you can do.
Proof is in the pudding. That's not a kitchen reference.
The bopper. The bopper.
Just wanted to make that was not a kitchen reference.
You're dead. Nice run off the line there. Again, I'm just keeping an eye on all the updates and all the times. Lockie Campbell now slipped into second and with a 9:15. Jeff McNiven with a 9:30. Sorry, that was actually a 9:40.
No, it's 9:30, mate.
These jokes don't get any better either, ladies and gentlemen, so you know you can always turn your volume down if you need to. But there is some coverage. Actually, Lockie Waters was right on Conroy Devine, so that's a good run there. Kevin Waters in the passenger seat of that 699. Can-Am Maverick R. Again, Josh, the Maverick R's have got a bit of a stranglehold on the Australian scene at the moment, haven't they? Which is good.
Very popular, but Polaris fighting back with the Pro R.
Absolutely. But it's just interesting because over in America, the Pro R's been going so unbelievably strong.
Maybe the people that race Polarises should stop worrying about being influencers. No. We miss them a lot. I did see that they were back racing again on the weekends, the Evans Motorsport team.
Very good. Mate, Simon said he's going to come and have a talk to you.
Dan Curran is my name.
Incorrect.
Have a big bushy beard if you're looking for me in the car park, Simon.
But yeah, again, so great. Fantastic competitors. Hopefully they're listening along at home and having a great time. But yeah, we'd love to see you up in Gundy again. This is their kind of track too.
Absolutely.
Jacko, he loves having a crack up here. But again, probably a bit busy on the Bill Wars at the moment. Follow along there, getting a bunch of our great off-road races as the big Kings rig is off the line now, Josh.
So that's the 651, James Zacher and Mikey Zacher, according to the list. So Mikey Zacher changing to the navigator's seat for the weekend. We did see during that time the 6532 of Paul McCulloch and the 6108 of Matt Bray off the start line. As it looks like we're chasing the 6108 of Matt Bray and Guy Williams right now. But now, like you said, this is when we earn our keep. We've got drones flying, cars off the start line, cars across the finish line, results changing very fast. So we keep an eye on everything that is happening here.
Yeah, it's still very tight at the front. Talking about the Polaris Pro R's, Josh, you're talking about Luke Brandon with the 613 has come in with a 917, so right there and on the money. And the 665, Aaron McNichol with a 627, so the 628 will be in now as well. So plenty of racing going on in this class. And again, these competitors will be looking for a great position overall to start this afternoon's race. Because again, it's going to be a tough 2 laps out there this afternoon. They're going to be working hard. It wasn't so long ago it was a single lap out there in this afternoon.
Yes.
Top 10 shootout, single lap. Now the old 2 laps on Saturday.
Straight into it.
Just work into it.
Well, obviously it's a track everyone talks about how much they love, so Nye to get involved and said, well, if you love the Gundy 400, let's throw another 80 Ks into it.
Love it.
How can you not?
More.
Yep.
So I think was that the 658 off the line? Bit naughty, I missed it.
639, I believe.
639.
So Jamie Harrison.
Oh, excellent. Jamie Harrison off the line. Yep. Dave Roberts in the passenger seat.
As we look at the 6-1... Man, that drone... I thought he crashed it then. The 6119.
It's hard not to lose focus on what the action in front of us is. It's crazy. So the 688 is also going to be off the line very shortly here, which is Matt Webster and Jack Nevins. And then the 664 is beside them, which is Michael Schneider and Sophie Schneider. Wonder if they sell PLC gear.
Circuit breakers?
PLC? Controllers?
One-stop shop, mate.
Can do anything.
As we chase the 639 there. Jamie Harrison, Dave Roberts.
Nice and low down there on the feed. Again, So good that the Gundy crew have put in the commitment. Been a big couple of years in off-road racing for coverage. The offroadracing.com.au crew have done a fantastic job of really just, every time, there's just a little bit more. They put a little bit more in. It's very
Just
impressive.
when you start to think it can't get any better, we've had drones, we've had helicopters, we've had cameras all around the track, and now we've got the, is it a, what do you call it, FPV drone,
FPV?
a racing drone? The agility of that thing.
Absolutely. Again, the 688 of Matt Webster off the line. As the 696 is back in now. And again, that is Bryce Derrick with Jamie Luke in the passenger seat. All the times are updating on chrissport.co.nz. Again, we'll say it a few more times. Click the Australian link. Click the Gundy 500. You've got all the updated times there. If you want to hear see your latest racer and competitor and know the times, it's all available there. We'll also try to keep you updated here. But the 669 of Josh Weidman in now.
The
UTV surgery room weapon. Again, if you haven't yet, make sure you go down towards the Hawks, the boys. They're down there serving a big brekkie burger.
Bacon, egg, hash brown,
cheese,
BBQ sauce, cheese on a bun.
On a bun. Can't go. Get it done. So, it is fantastic that there's just a real bit of action here. It's so good here at Gundy. The bleachers are packed. I tell you what, the crowd has rolled in here today. They've said, stuff Brisbane City. It sucks to be in... No. Hold on.
Some stupid game of foosball happening. I think it's the Donkeys versus the Dolphins.
Oh, who cares? There's off-road racing at Gundawindi. They've got out here. And I tell you what, it's a good place to be. Nowhere else be a good place to be tonight? The Royal.
The Railway, the Royal.
You've got options. So good.
The Star? Is there a Star? I'm just randomly picking names. Actually, these are all hotels that are in every small country town. The Exchange.
The Pacific.
The Pacific.
Anyway, the moral of the story is there's lots of action in town. It was a great night last night. The scrutineering was just spot on. Weather wasn't too cold. I thought it was going to be freezing. It was actually magic.
Oh, it got a little chilly there. I foolishly.
But it's been colder.
I foolishly forgot to pack long pants.
Oh, that's on you, mate. Can't help you with that one. Can't buy a brain.
You'd reckon a good big brother would look after me a bit better.
Yes. Well,
so we've also seen Max Renoff and Jake Rosser, Matt Stampley in the 650 and the 652 of Dan Anvil off the start line as well. We'll also keep a bit of an eye out for our times. Looks like Kate Swindlehurst back in the house as well, and also the 657 of Chris Thomas too.
Yeah, Tyler Johnston in the passenger seat of that. And Kate Swindlehurst has Lincoln Smith in the passenger seat.
It's a Polaris with an LS in it.
You're killing me, mate.
Wait up, let me... Hey, it's a Polaris with an LS in it. Who gives us technology? They're going to regret every moment of this.
So good. So the 659 of Warren Ward and Chase Shane. They're on the line, as well as the 654 of Joshua Ward. Nope. I was about to say, I think I've just said that name, but no, it's Joshua Ward and Tim Shane.
Yes.
And Warren Ward and Chase Shane is the car beside them. That's the commentator's trick,
it's
right there.
It's side-by-side inception.
It is. But they're off the line now in the 654. That's Josh. Josh and Tim in 654.
Powerful name.
And off the line soon it's going to do 659 of Wazdog and Tim.
Oh, WW. WW and CC.
Stop it. The 660 also there of Timothy Mapusa and Sean Falkingham.
They've just doubled up.
What on earth? What on earth? I swear these guys are making these names up.
I swear they're putting something in the water every year.
So again, we've got a few race cars coming in here. The 6532 is in. The 651 is that Jimmy James Zacher?
It's Jay-Z.
The Jay-Z. And it's all happening here. So again, I'll get on chrissport.co.nz and at the moment it is Conroy Devine, Lockie Waters, Lachlan Campbell, Nick Pye, and then Luke Brandon and James Zacher, Josh, just outside that top 5 at the moment. Justin Ryder, Aaron McNichol, Michael Ranson, Josh Weidman is our top 10 currently as it sits, but those times...
And Sean Falkingham.
The old folk dog. He's ready to go. Gary Taylor and Paula Faundes.
Yeah, I specifically said the note card before and left that one to you, brother, on the start line.
Yeah. Hope we're not butchering these too much, guys. We're having a couple of country boys from Central Queensland. We need good names like John Smith.
I can't even use that English is my second language.
Anyway, Gary Taylor, yep, and Matt Gardner and Holly Gardner out there as well. Matt Gardner used to race a Class 5 back in the day, I believe. Or it might have even been Class 8. No, I think it was a Class 5. So, pretty cool that they're out here racing again. Ross Newman, the 681. So, again, that's the 662.
Gary Taylor?
There, yeah, yep. Big Gaz. And the 623, again, on the line now, about to get away. Matt Gardner. Then Ross Newman, the 681. Nicely turned out race car there of Ross. And then we're into some Class 10s, Josh, which always gets me pumped. Nice run there from the 6119. That's Michael Lesk and Matt Cowie. I wonder if any relation to Rob Cowie. Someone will tell me. I wonder if there's a bit of generational racing there. Oh.
It's a beautiful morning here. We keep an eye out for our times as they continue to race. But that is Gary Taylor off the line.
You want me to call him over? You want him? Yeah.
And then Matt Gardner, the 623, will be the last of our side-by-sides off the start line. Then we have a little bit of a break. So like we said, in between each class, we will have a 4-minute gap.
Ross, a fantastic competitor too, Josh, being around the traps. Wow, no throttle left in the 639.
So that's Jamie Harrison, Dave Roberts.
Josh, you know what excites me about Class 10? There's a lot of things that excite about a lot of classes, right? But Class 10 is they really haven't worked out quite yet. Again, Ross Newman's off the line. What the fastest setup is just yet, right? Like, I mean, there's some fast setups, but, you know, there's some big Jimco single-seaters, there's some little Illumis, and some are light, some are strong. There's a single-seat. No, there's a lot of single-seaters. Some are ex-stadium single-seaters. Some are large. Some are old bean cart. Like,
I was going to make a joke about there's probably a heavy single-seater.
Big man, little race car.
The 1032.
Now, in case you don't know who Josh is referring to, he's talking about the 1032 of Mick Marson, MR Trans.
One of our fantastic...
Brilliant. Do it, Josh. Do it.
One of our fantastic
my goodness.
sponsors.
How did you manage that? MR Trans. If you want to talk to Mick, one, he's a great bloke. There's a lot of great trans builders around, but if you're chasing a gearbox service, you know, Albans particularly well invested in their races. You know, again, we've got a lot of good guys around, but a sponsor of the Gundy is a friend of ours, and hey, he's also, I mean, let's be honest, he's highly involved or heavily involved in the Don River Dash, which is one of our favourite races on the calendar. We got a few, but that's right up there.
Yes.
So anyway, long story short, we'll go back to my thinking is that as you look down, there's some like pro class size cars, almost, probably not quite, but getting up there, built heavy, strong, fast, can take a hit. Then there's some super light cars. They haven't really worked out that, again, where everyone's trying to build a better wheel, whereas I suppose the problem is with a trophy truck, we have a fair idea what works. With a Pro Bay, we have a fair idea what works.
Big suspension, big car, big tyres,
big brakes,
big horsepower.
Big horsepower. That's what works in the unlimited classes. Whereas again, because big budget, big transporter,
big back.
And the moral of the story is, again, when you're limited by motor size, which is, I probably should explain that. For anyone that's listening, Class 10 is our limited 2.5. You can spend a few dollars on them, but they are a limited motor, and essentially you can't just buy your way into a race win. When you got a man like Bowie leading the charge, you can't out-buy Bowie. You got to get some talent about you. You got to get some skill sets about you. You got to get some kahunas about you. You got to let them. You got to put them on the dash, as they say.
Are you saying you got to have that BDE?
I don't know. You got to do something, is what I'm saying. Because what I'm saying is he's fast.
Absolutely, all our Class 10 competitors.
Correct.
Very fast. Excellent races. And I tell you what a beautifully turned out class.
Yeah.
All of these things looking absolutely superb.
This is the class. If you wanted to get into off-road racing at the moment, this is where I would start if you want to be in the buggy class. Obviously, side-by-sides, brilliant. No, Class 8's brilliant. But if you're looking to get into these, like, buggy classes, this would have to be the pick at the moment. Like, Pro Light's awesome, always has been. You know, like, Pro Cars are sexy as, sure. But, like, this is the class where you can teach you can test your mettle, you can hone your skills, you can service a lot of the things yourself. You're not breaking gearboxes too often, although I'm sure some people will tell you that's not true, which is probably... But you're not just overloading everything. This is a fantastic class, this Class 10. And again, everything from Australian-built cars to Lumicrafts to Jimco's, everything in between. You can really choose your own adventure here. Josh, I see you checking the time there because we're off the line with Steve Graham, Bowie,
daughter Ella
in the passenger seat there. A great combination that's been running for a lot of years now, or a few years now, and particularly in this combo, we've seen them up inside the top 10 in Prologue in a 2.5 limited, Joshua.
The man definitely knows how to hold it wide open.
Switch on the dash, just turn it on.
One of the great things you will see too, the momentum this man carries through the corners as well. Doesn't have that horsepower to just power out, but an excellent drive around that. Geez, look at the ruts already starting to form in the top end. Some of these corners, bit of bull dust, bit of rut, bit of powder.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, already. Well, that was the scratch the beard hit. Sorry, team. Yep, absolutely. I was going to say that track is starting to already form up as the ex-Mick Phillips machine, which is now Rhett Standen and Josh Lyle in the 1024.
There's our first two cars. Like you said, you talked about the multiple ways to skin a cat. Our first two cars off the start line operating with a driver and navigator, and now our next car on the line, the 1032 Michael Marson, and then the 1093 Brody Tickner. So a couple of single-seaters as well. So these guys, big weekend in store for them as well, doing 500 Ks around the Gundy circuit. No navigator, so that means it's all on them. They've got to drive, navigate the track, watch the gauges, make the decisions. No one to sort of talk it through. The 1024 there, Rhett Standard. You also hear in the background the 1032 of Michael Marson off the start line. Up in the top box there, we get to see that as well. So we've got picture in, picture happening.
So good. Again, I am just looking around everywhere. There's race cars out the back. There's race back cars out the front. There's fools to the right of me.
I'm to the right of you. I'm trying to work out what you mean by that, Dan.
Oh, that didn't mean anything. Again, yeah, keep going with your thought, mate. Keep going. Get it out. Get it.
Your mama.
The Tickner. What's your mama too? 1093 Brody Tickner again on the line beside the 1004. Brendan Hill. So Tickner's going to be off the line.
Yes.
Yep.
So a great idea here from the Gundy team as well. They've actually got two lanes. So they start left, right, so that we can get them lined up.
Good night.
Get these 81 cars off the start line as efficiently as we possibly can.
That's the key. 81 cars here. How good is that?
Well, it just shows, we talked about it last year, the heritage, the prestige, the enjoyment, the drivability, the track, the event that the Gundy Motorsport Association put on every year. Like you said, last year rained out, could have, deterred a few people from wanting to be here this year, but
no way.
I think we've got more cars than last year.
More than ever. And again, part of the ARB Australian Off-Road Racing Championship, absolutely brilliant championship. If you want to be involved with it, get on the website, ARB Australian Off-Road Racing Championship. The Aura crew do a fantastic job of putting these events in, and honestly, how good it is. It's choose your own adventure in Australia racing. You do the ARB Championship, you can do the Australian Cams rounds, you can do everything, you can race everything in between, do local racing. Off-road is in a great spot right now.
As the 1004 of Brendan Hill off the start line as well now, whether our mic picked it up. But one of the interesting things about, you would have noticed the way, say, Bowie got off the start line, torque converter in that car, whereas Brandon riding the clutch a little bit there to keep it up in the RPM, up in the revs to get it moving.
Yeah, absolutely. And then I suppose the flip side is the 660 coming in, centrifugal clutch style, Josh. Got the band on it. And, with the Pro R and that, they're doing manuals in the side-by-side. So, yeah, there's a range of off-road. Again, I really love the diversity. As you walk through the pits, you can have a look and just check things out. Sorry, let me clarify. You can't walk through a hot pit right now.
No.
I probably should get... But at the end, after racing's done, there is an option to have a bit of a...
Or scrutineering.
Scrutineering's even better. You're
last night.
Right. And talking about that, we're doing a presentation in town as well. So make sure you get your tickets and have all that organised. And Sunday night, be at presentation. You'd be mad. You'd be absolutely mad to miss it, Josh. You'd be absolutely crazy to plan work Monday and not be at the Gundy presentation. Again, it's McLaughlin off the line. The 10-11 is now lined up. Again, just flipping between a few pages here. And again, it's Drew McLaughlin and Tess Power in the passenger seat there on the right. The 10-07. And we'll get you the update on the 623 is now home. Matt Gardner and Holly Gardner. The second last of our side-by-sides, Ross Newman will be the last coming back through, and they're out working their way through the dust now as Bowie Graham. Steve is in the house there in the stadium section. We've got some buggies coming through. The 10, Again, coming back towards us and headed towards the dam. It'll shoot away again. Gee, we got a few cars starting to bunch up here a little bit. I actually think one car is out of position pretty seriously. So that well and truly could be maybe Gary Taylor. Trying to have a look at the number there, the 6'2". Yeah, Gary Taylor, so that's good. Not out of position, that's probably the wrong wording. Matt Gardner made the pass. Matt Gardner very quick. And the 6'8" of Ross Newman now. So that is all of our side-by-sides back in. As now our Class 10s are out on track exclusively, you might say, Josh.
Yes. Yep.
There's
Class
nothing
10.
but a Class 10 track, Phil.
Well, that's a good day right there.
It's a good day. It's a good day. Well, it's a real good day if you're Bowie and having a good run there at the front. Tell you what, not a bad run out of, I've gone a bit blank here, but out of Rhett. Sorry, Standard. That's the word I was looking at for Standard. In that new, that's the ex-Mick Phillips car. So very cool to see that there. They're having a good crack there. Standard has raced before in a range of different things. I think this is the progression, right? Get into the Class 10 car. Might even see him later on going up again.
As we see the 10-15, so that's Darren Orr off the start line, Stephen Orr in the side, in the passenger seat as well, side-by-side passenger seat. We also saw the 10-11 of Drew McLaughlin and Tess Power off the start line, and the 10-07 of Sean Ratcliffe.
Now, Josh, starting to sneak out, which I know you'll be excited about, is a few of our Pro-Light cars. The 121, the 138 of Falaba, the 115 of Ali Howes, fresh off a win, the 104, the Honey Badger. There's a bit going on here. We're going to have some good racing here. The 133, the 146. 146 is the veterans. I think that's Ian Baker, isn't it? Yep.
Sorry, I was thinking about a couple of things.
Yep.
And the 10-26 of Brett Baker and Paige Baker off the line. So that is all our Class 10s. We had our entire Class 10 field out on the track there
at one time
for approximately 3 seconds.
And
Bowie across the finish line. That's probably a time to keep a little bit of an eye on. We'll have a look at the website as it updates, as we
absolutely
get that drone in nice and close there. The 10-15 of Darren Orr.
Now, here's a bit of history, Josh. That's Chris Colburn there, which is fantastic, one of our North Queensland competitors. And that car is Joey Bulmer's old Jimco that was imported back in the day. So she's an old Gundy car back home in its natural habitat. Absolutely.
Geez, I tell you what, there's some cranky sounding V6s sitting on the start line right now.
Well, we're talking about Tony Flavers is an ex-Australian Championship Shannon Wrench car. It was turbocharged. Flaver now had a great run, done the Pro-Light thing for a lot of years now, very quick. But yeah, what a pedigree of vehicle we have here. And that probably indicates how fast Class 1 is, right? Which is pretty confusing because Class 1 in America is something very different. It's our Pro Buggy class. But yeah, Class 1 here is a limited 3.5. You can make some serious horsepower. A lot of these guys probably pretty tight-lipped about the real horsepower of their vehicle, but there is a number of them sneaking up over 400 horsepower now. So very cool to see. And it's going to be great to see this racing here and see where they end up with respect to their times. Again, we're keeping an eye on the Chris Sport. Now, Josh, Steve Graham slides himself into third in that little Lumicraft. 9 with a 12, so a 9-12 the time to beat in Class 10. And that puts still Conroy Devine, our number one, in the 6:08. So Conroy Devine, 8:58. The only vehicle under 9-minute mark at the moment. Again, that is the 6:08 of Conroy Devine running up the front. And by a little bit too, Josh. That's 14 seconds on to Stephen Graham.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like much of a gap. That is a highly competitive field that we've got happening at the moment. We keep a bit of an eye out as well. Like you said, Steve, Rhett Standard, Michael Marzon. Big MR across the finish line there.
Couldn't get it any better weekend. There's going to be plenty of dust out there. There's definitely no water and no melon ale, so mate, it's as good as I've seen it for a long time. It's going to be fast. It's going to be bloody great.
We just love Gundy. Look, growing up here, love the hardpack ground. But yeah, no, there's some very fast boys come up from down south this weekend, and man, we're just keen. We love a battle, love a challenger. It's only a win if there's the fast boys there to beat. So we're happy to have a race and it's better than an easy one first.
Yeah, I'm the support car for the weekend.
Yep.
So he's gonna probably do all the heavy hitting for the weekend, the heavy lifting.
Yes.
And I'll just circulate.
There's a few guys here in our class that are just wicked fast and they've got nothing to lose, so we know we're not going to have the
Righto, we are back. Slight little technical drama there, a little bit of an overloaded circuit, but can't blame you. Who doesn't love a coffee in the morning at Gundy? We got coffees, we got burgers.
I thought you were just going to say it's overloaded because of the greatness in the commentary box right here. The noise, the power, the action, everything that's going on.
So that is the 1-3-3 off and running. Kurt Stephen. We also seen Ian Baker and Annie Young in the 1-4-6 off the start line. But the 1-3-3 making its way down along those humps. My lovely
Little Gundy lumps.
Yes.
She's lump. Where are we going with this, Josh? Presents.
Just what a wonderful weekend it is here at Gundy.
It is a wonderful weekend, and we got all our pro lights, our limited 1300s, 2.5s. I don't know where I made
Class
that story
10s.
up. Class no, not even that.
Are you saying
Flame shot from the Razorback frame.
that's Chris Colborne off the start line,
Yeah,
taking no
listen,
prisoners?
He knows how to get it done. Man, that Razorback is beautifully turned out, Josh. I love the colour scheme on it. Classic look. Yes, the 1026. Beautiful. Again, Brett Baker. I believe they've been working on that for a little bit, the Baker crew. I did know that they were tied up with a Razorback frame, getting it all sorted to go with Ian Baker's. Hey, Josh, I will shout it out, and I know that this is a bugbear, but I'm going to hit the elephant in the room. What a juxtaposition for Class 8 this is. Listen, I'm going to claim, for everyone concerned about this situation, I've got to be honest, Bo doesn't really want to be here in this situation. I'm very confident that he wants to run in unlimited, and that his position is to, he's only interested in outrights, but again, what a crazy position for the 813, because it is logbooked as a Class 8. It is a front-engine, four-wheel drive car. And again, I know that he'd like to run in 11 or whatever the outright position is. He isn't wanting to race against these guys, but the 813, what a wild ride. And now the other side of that is I think we've got to shout out who's in the passenger seat of this trophy truck here this weekend. Because I don't believe it's Shane Hutt. From what I see, Shane Hutt is not in that car.
Shane who?
Has anyone got a call on where Shane Hutt is? Because I don't believe that he is in that race car with Bo Robertson.
Are you saying to me, Dan, that sometimes we get the names wrong on here because they're listed wrong?
Correct. They're definitely listed incorrect. The 124, John Brand, I apologise, is off the line. Yep. Joshy on the buttons there, mate. He's the fingers are going. I can see it happening. But you're absolutely right, mate. So I just got the nod from none other than Mickey B. And he would know. He'd be a man in the loop.
He says, Shane Hutt, doesn't matter.
No, mate, it doesn't matter.
Don't worry about it.
The Hutt boy's not in the car. Got the TP in there.
So you're saying the tyre pressure?
He's set his tyre pressure. He's ready to go. And yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I'm pretty confident that that's Toby Price in the passenger seat. The reigning, the dominant, the overall. I don't know where I'm going with that. I'm leading him.
You had me.
It's just Toby Price. It's great to see him here. This is where I'm going with it.
Yes.
How good is it to see Toby out here racing in Australia?
Absolutely.
In the passenger seat. Now, that would be not a position that he's real comfortable with, I don't think. So, always good.
Yeah.
And but the 813 now on the line and ready to go. Made the big trip over from WA. And she's done a few kilometres now. Oh, no, well, it's done the think. because this is the four-wheel drive truck. So no longer in a two-wheel drive truck. Bo moving up, moving on, and running the four-wheel drive truck.
Just generally moving at pace.
Moving at, that's one thing he does do.
But we see the 1-3-8 of Anthony Falabia.
Falabia? That's a new one.
Hey, Fabio.
Yeah.
The 1-3-8 and the 1-2-1 of Jay Mitchell. So I tell you what, not much of a gap there between those. I reckon that's going to be a relatively competitive and fast time.
Yeah, Pro Light's always one of those ones that they're so unbelievably quick. Again, I'm just waiting for updated times, and I'll tell you what, the dust is sitting a little bit at the moment too.
Yeah, I've wiped the screen down in front of us a couple of times here.
It doesn't feel like that here.
Wait, trophy truck and trophy truck on the line there.
Same.
GQ Shorty.
Show me the difference.
I can't see the difference.
Can't see any
Corporate
difference.
wants us to find the difference between these two vehicles. You can't. What an absolute weapon of a machine sitting on the start line there. I know we're waxing lyrical about it, but that's because this is the absolute tip of the spear when it comes to off-road racing.
Yes.
I mean, the sounds that you're probably getting through our effect, Mike, do not do any justice to how good this thing sounds, even at idle.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I cannot wait to hear this thing at full song coming down that start straight. The big Gibbs motor just screaming. Tell you what, screaming. Ali Howells having a great run here. I didn't know this, Josh, but they were talking about Howells had never run at Gundawindi before. So this is their first time running Gundawindi. How good is that?
I believe they may have been here one year. It got cancelled.
Gotcha. But yeah, it said they'd never run it, and I didn't know that. They've been around racing for a while now. You know, great competitors. Josh Howell in the pro class and Ali in the pro light.
Well, I think I remember a story from many years ago, the first time the Habies arrived here, and they said, man, like, what an absolute weapon of a race course. And now they're quite regular here.
And run right at the front. Have a listen to that. We'll go quiet for a second. What a position, Josh. Nose up, helicopter on the side. Ah, how much do you love Gundawindi? Again, we get to see him shoot in and out of the stadium area a couple of times. I tell you what, Josh, the 862 as well. Oh, as the Honey Badger makes its way back in at a great rate of knots. So again, that's Dave Laughlin. Darren Barker in the passenger seat of the 104. Also got the 133 of Kurt Stevenson. Man, look at that four-wheel drive just gnawing, clawing, grabbing at every bit of traction. Definitely gets around the corners nicely, that big Mason all-wheel drive. As the 862 is now off the line. That's Stephen Ash and Deborah Ash. Oh, now, unfortunately for the Ashes, that sounds like that, I'd say she's an LS. It's got a little bit of a miss in it. Might have just been a bit fuely there, Josh. A few revs to clean her up. She's now away.
Yeah, sitting on the start line for a little while there. Maybe, like you said, just a little bit of fuel built up. Slip her into neutral.
Clear her out.
Put her on the pipe.
Oh, yeah, Al. Is that what you'd do? Absolutely. The 838 of James Chalacombe and Ross Chalacombe. Now, there's a swap around there. I'd say that's the older, because, you know, that's the Chapman Ross Chalacombe. I'm confident of that. So they're swapping over. I'd say that son has now taken over driver duty. Dad, get out. I've got to have a wheel. Nice run down there from the 133 of Kurt Stephen and Noah Spink. Oh, and on the bop early with that. How nice is that? Because you've got to make sure it hits the limiter about 4 or 5 times for the gear shift. That's absolute perfection.
It's got to make sure it's there.
Yeah. Got to test it every now and then. Now, listen, off the line next is the real big hitter of Class 8. You've heard of Bo Robinson. You've heard of these names before, but what we're looking at here is the Gold Brumby. EJ55, turbocharged Joshua. Murray Coote shocks. Mason actually, I believe Mason came over and scanned this thing before building their all-wheel drive. That's what I heard.
Saw the video on Hoonigan.
Said, come on. Neil, get on the jet. Go and scan that thing.
But the Settlement Creek Racing boys on the start line.
Stuart Slotkowski. We're getting better.
Yes.
He doesn't think we are, but we're trying up here.
We're trying.
Slotkowski is off the line now in the gold Brumby. Again, we joke a lot, but I'm telling you, do get on their social media. Their Instagram account is very enjoyable and has some dead set wild stuff on there. So it's worth a follow if you're into dirt sport. Jamie Knight coming up on the line now in the 439. He'll be the first off the line. Actually, the reigning out of, again, we've got another Class 8 making its way through. I'd say that was a late start there, or about to be a late start.
So it's still what?
No, I understand, but I'm saying, like, that's a quick run from the pits
yes.
to just, hey, you know it's your starting time?
Might have been in there pre-gaming.
Yes, absolutely. Just had the supervision on. 878 is about to come off the line as well. So that's Luke Peterson and Dave Anderson. Tony Dalton and Zoe England in the 849. And then we're going to have our gap and get onto the race, onto the Class 4s, the trophy trucks, as Chris Colburn makes their way back in. Now, Josh, the other thing I'm just having a look at is the updated times. It looks like Jay Mitchell's got themselves in there. Anthony Falaba at 5th, but our winner at the moment sitting is still Conroy Devine in the side-by-side, the 608, I believe that was. So how crazy is that we're now starting to get most of the way through here, and Conroy Devine and Robert Rolls have actually put themselves on pole currently. And that's by about 5 seconds.
Oh, that gap's starting to come down a little bit.
Good run. But it is Jay Mitchell in the Pro Light that's sitting right there. And then in any second here, we're going to have some Class 8s running in, Class 4s, Class...
It's like you called it, Dan.
It is like I called it.
It's like you knew. It's like you could sense.
I could see the helicopter, let's be honest. Anyway... Another one of our patrols off the line. Again, that's our last Class 8 vehicle now making its way off. And again, Bo is in the house. That is absolutely screaming at the back in the stadium area. As the 128.
Brett Patton. And
very
Mitchell Patton.
Big push on the way in. Again, how crazy is that? The dirt that thing moves is unbelievable. Again, that is the 813 of Bo Robertson. And in the passenger seat is none other than Toby Price.
Yeah, a little last-minute change there for the 813. So like we said, very cool to see the OBR and Price team up.
Yeah. Now, Josh, drivers aren't really good navigators most of the time. You reckon Tobes is holding on in there? He's like, oi, 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 settle down.
Something tells me it doesn't matter who you are. If you're sitting in the passenger seat of that all-wheel drive Mason, you're holding... Well, unless you're Shane Hutt, who's usually FaceTiming people, text messaging, doing all sorts of
things. Checking the live feed.
Making sure the stream is still happening.
He's a madman. The 124, John Brand, is now in. And so that concludes our Pro Lights running. And again, the next look for the finish line time is to see where the 813 ends up here. What position that leads us to, because I'd say that's going to lead the charge. Talking about charges, Josh, we got none other than the Valiant Chargers? Yeah, that one. No. Well, talking about another Mopar, man. Bit of a Chrysler fan. The Chapmans, VC Valiants. You know where I go with it?
Yeah. Do know where you go.
Anyway, Clayton Chapman on the line. Well, not on the line, I apologise, but in the line up. And again, 2 from 2 here at Gundy at the moment. Again, we don't want to put the commentator's mocker on it. That's not our game here. But what we're saying is that 2JZ has plenty of power. The man has plenty of skill. And we're going to keep a good eye on those. Oh, and Josh Shearer's just turned up. The OG racer. The Danzio car, still done up in the original, well, not the original livery, but it's an American livery.
Yeah, that quite iconic gold.
Yeah, I touched that car last night.
You did what?
The owner probably.
You did what?
Get the hell out of here. Well, no, yep. That's crazy. 22-year-old Dan Curran would have lost his mind at that. So, and she's in town. She's dressed up, ready for the party.
For the big dance. That is the Gundy 500.
Gundy 500. Hey, the little stadium Luxie coming out now. The little mini T.
Oh, very low in the rear end. But we see the 4.39. Under 1 minute to go until we see Jamie Knight launch off the start line. But we see the 8.13 make its way.
Damn, Joshua. How good does that Gibb sound? Just a mild 9,000 RPM out of a 400 cube.
It's the stuff dreams are made of.
The dreams are made of. Bo Robertson and TP in the passenger seat. That's a bit of a nasty combo right there.
Well, admit one thing these guys always do really well is knock it out of the park with their liveries as well.
Yeah.
That white and black combination.
Yeah.
Pops.
Yeah, they've been doing it for a while now.
And DC, I just seen some of the times. 8.27. So Bo Robinson just put.
Couldn't get it any better weekend. There's going to be plenty of dust out there. There's definitely no water and no melon ale, so mate, it's as good as I've seen it for a long time. It's going to be fast. It's going to be bloody great.
We just love Gundy. Look, growing up here, love the hard pack ground. But yeah, no, there's some very fast boys come up from down south this weekend, and man, we're just keen. We love a battle, love a challenger. It's only a win if there's the fast boys there to beat. So we're happy to have a race, and a hard fought third is better than an easy one first.
Yeah, I'm the support car for the weekend.
Yep.
So he's gonna probably do all the heavy hitting for the weekend, the heavy lifting.
Yes.
And I'll just circulate.
There's a few guys here in our class that are just wicked fast and they've got nothing to lose. So we know we're not going to have the speed to stick with them. We've got to look after ourselves a bit more. But I just want to go out there and have fun.
I love the sport. I love the people.
Yep.
Some of my best friends are in this sport. Come up through the UTV ranks.
Yeah.
Raced in the US.
Yep.
Come back over here and to do both series. It's been a dream. So far, so good.
Righto. We're back and at it. And again, some great times there coming in. Again, our times are falling constantly or changing.
Yeah, I believe, as I was just talking about as we lost power again there, the 813, 30 seconds faster. So raising the bar, but we've still got our pro buggies, our unlimiteds to come through. But how good is that? I tell you what.
Yeah, so Josh, just quickly, I'll run through that. So Bo Robinson and not Shane Hutt. It's a downgrade when you get Toby Price from Shane Hutt. But the Mason Motorsports all-wheel drive truck, 827 with a 0. Conroy Devine, Robert Rolls is in with an 858. That's in the 608. The 121 of Jay Mitchell and Tanner James is in the Illumicraft with a 903. Lockie Waters and Kevin Waters in a Can-Am 903 with a 4. Gee, that's tight. That's 0.1. And then the 1065 of Steve Graham and Ella Graham. Bowie is in position 5 currently. But again, we've got some hitters to come.
Tell you what, the live feed is always good, but why wouldn't you be here at the track?
Oh, it's the best place to be.
We've got 1,000 horsepower Joe Gibbs, helicopters. We've got 2 JZs.
1,100 horsepower 2Js.
Yeah, 2
Wrecker
JZs.
motors.
We've got Sheila, I tell you, and then 2 big RPM cars lined up, the 91 and the 31. I think Kent Battle's parked beside him right now trying to get in his head already. And then also right behind them, Seaton Battle. So that's a bit of a brotherly, friendly rivalry there. As the 849 dashes across the finish line there. So that is Tony Dalton, Zoe England. As we are also got our Class 4s, so our trophy trucks out and about on the track as well. Jamie Knight, the 439 was first off the line. The 434 of Brett Comiskey, the 496 of Tyler Human, the 451 of Michael Burt Nazi, the 487 of Mark Robinson, and the 481 of Lee Ryan. So just while we were getting the stream back up and running, our Class 4s made it out on the track. Don't worry, you didn't miss much. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding there.
That's more than a little rough. I like it.
But the 15 on the start line. One of our great sponsors as well. As I just block them out with the shot. But the Chapman's Performance Dyno Tuning and Auto Electrical. One of the fantastic sponsors of this event.
Yeah, so that was a great conversation last night at Scrutineering with Clayton, talking about the things and the family and all the action that happens, but as well as these guys are the Razorback frames now. Their dad, is Razorback chassis, so they build these chassis, they tune the suspension, they build the motors, they put the links in. That Chapman's now up there in Sunny Coast. Up for everyone else, down for us is just absolutely brilliant.
On the boost, getting ready to let this thing sing.
Overnight parts from Japan, plenty of boost. One wheel up, Adam Maguire in the passenger seat.
On his way to the race wars.
On his way, yeah, exactly. I tell you what,
He doesn't care that Johnny Tran's got 20 grand underneath the hood with his SR20.
He bought 3 SR20s.
A couple of spoon motors, Hector. The 2JZ, though, top of the pops right now.
Well, I wanted to say, did you hear Jamie Knight's motor come down there? That was sounding very healthy. Not a bad little LS-based motor in that now. The 439. It is strong. Clayton Chapman. The Tisco. Comiskey Mining Services. I tell you what a cool turned out livery that Marlborough. Don't know if we can. Yeah, I can say it.
Yeah.
That inspired them. Oh, Clayton Chapman over the edge of the berm there, just a little bit. But nothing the traction from those Mickey Thompson tyres and the big boost couldn't handle. She drove herself back onto the track, and talking about big horsepower, Josh Howell's on track now. What number did he have? The 9 on his roof? Is that what it was? Yes, the 9 on his roof. This will sound crazy. It's been such a long time that he's raced without a 1 on it. No, I don't know.
Or the 15.
15, that's right. He's
but
racing.
obviously Chappie.
Of course. Yeah, so. Yeah, great competitors, the Howells. Again, those races come up and have done quite a bit up in this area. Now, another family of absolute reeks. It's so good to see this out here. The number 1, Aaron Havey. Havey, a man that loves the rough, has all the horsepower. Now, Josh, I'm sorry if I'm throwing out. I missed a few things like when he was talking to us last night, was he telling us, so is this an airshift Hollinger as well?
Yes.
So they've converted this car. This is his older car. It's one of these originals, really. But it's had a lot of work over the years, so... And is it, what motor is it? Is
Toyota.
I was going to say...
Turbo V6 Toyota, air-shifted, paddle-operated, Hollinger sequential in it as well.
Yes. So they've done a lot of development with that sort of stuff. Royden Bailey went that way. Now, it's a D-stroked V8 in Royden's car, isn't it? With the turbo. So 3.5 V8. This is the Toyota V6.
Yes.
So they've got a few combos out there now. And again, as we look down, obviously the next car, Josh, Sheila. And then we've also got another couple of elements here in the North Trans team. Have a look at that. What a great little turnout for Kent and Seaton with the opposing colours of panels. The 31, the 28, those boys are going to be looking for a great run out of their element cars as well. But off the line right now is going to be Sheila. Holy moly. Look at her squat, look at her run. That's a car that loves the rough. And rough it is at Gundawindi. Again, one of the original racer engineering frames by Dale Dondell. This is where it all started, ladies and gentlemen. Josh Daniels in the driver's seat of the big rig. Another one that was early to the 9,000 RPM party. Now the 451, unfortunately, sounding like she's got a little bit of a misfire there for Lee Ryan and Nathan. No, Michael Bertinazzi?
Yes.
Bertinazzi, the guy that used to have the XB hardtop with nitrous on it?
No, that's Bertolatti.
It was a grab.
Yes, yep. But I tell you what, speaking of grabbing, we are grabbing some excellent shots here.
We are. Oh, that Brinks motor. How tough is that, Joshy Curran? Wheel up for the big Nortrans car.
So we follow along the 91, getting a little bit loose there on the live. Some of those bumps out there shows the size of them, but I tell you what, how great is it? What multiple ways to skin a cat. We've got turbo V6s out there, turbo inline 6s. We've got Nissan motors, Toyota motors. We've got LS-based V8s as well.
Yeah, not too much LS left in them no more.
No.
But that's true of all of them, let's be honest. So, yeah, there's cranky Fords, cranky Chevs, cranky everything out here.
But yeah, I tell you, we've got the brothers, Kent Battle and Seaton Battle, both on screen at the same time there. The 31.
Yep, and the 28. Seaton, from a motorbike racing background, very fast, has run right up into very close to the top 20 at Fink before. And so that gives you an idea of the background there, and has then as they say, and we all know it, it's not a joke. With age comes a cage. You get sick of laying on the dirt. Ended up buying a buggy and now running a 2-car team, which is absolutely awesome. Again, the crew out of Townsville, Nortrans, as Clayton Chapman is back in the stadium area already. Although that gives you a little bit of a false sense. They've still got a couple of minutes there running, Josh, haven't they, when we first see them and they come through the gate, because they actually go back out of this area where our spectators are after that. And again, what a lineup. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're a dork,
A buggy dork, yes.
this is a damn good race. We have some serious pro-class cars here. Craig Korb off the line, the 23.
Richard Tasson sitting in the passenger
Now,
seat.
that's a good little combo there. Richard Tasson, a very fast side-by-side competitor, not scared to hold it on, so not going to slow down Craig Korg. And Craig Korg is not a bloke that you slow down. He's a man that sometimes rolls after getting third place. He sometimes podiums and then
rolls just for a bit of
rolls
fun.
for the crowd. Let's just be very clear. We hope that does not happen this weekend. But, yep.
Yep, so Black Betty, the 23, on our screen there. As we see the 40 in the top box as well. Aaron Phyllis, Tony Nunn. None your business.
None ya. Good to see the return of the bopper too. A 48.
Swindlehopper.
They're doing it.
He's back.
He's got the right tool for the task too. Jimco Pro Buggy, ready to go. Method wheels. What more do you need? SM Racing. I'll tell you what, the other one, how cranky. That's that carbon racer that they imported a couple of years ago, the 50, right?
Yes.
James Sand.
Yes.
Lizzie Sand. Had it for a couple of years now, but it sounds tough.
Looks good too. We have been talking about how good some of the white, bright liveries look, but there is something about that black on black as well that just that does it for you. As the 40 pops up onto our screen there, so we follow along for a little bit with Aaron Phyllis.
Yeah, how good's that? That's the old Porter, isn't it? And Aaron Phyllis doing a really good job of his social media at the moment, so jump on and have a crack with him and have a crack up. He's always been a weapon, so yeah, again, the Brenthal. Sorry, did I say Porter? I meant Brenthal.
That's
sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, apologise, but yeah, the Brenthal, and they're having a great run now recently with that big rig. And here we go, Clayton Chapman. Again, 2-time. Looking to line it up for a 3-time. I reckon he had that link wound to 11. If it's got 5 switches, it was on 7. That's what I'm saying.
2 above top.
Wow. He said, Rob, give her the beans.
He said, Dad, look away.
You don't want to see this.
You don't see what I'm going to do to this little bad boy.
Control, up arrow. Control, up arrow.
20% trim. Up.
20%. Hose nose. Get it happening. The 50. Yeah, carbon. Oh, he was going to say, is that what you...
Yeah.
James said.
James said.
Yeah, that's where we were going with that one. 50, off the line, carbon racer, ready to go. This is the development, Josh. This is the original Sheila. You know, this is a later reiteration. There's a number of races out here on this weekend. When we say races out here this weekend, we're not talking about people. We're talking about the vehicle. Racer Engineering out of sunny California. Dale Dondell, Mick Marson and Talbot Cox have been racing their vehicles for a number of years. New one on the way, Josh. Super Truggy. It's got no panels on it, I'm told.
Ah, copy.
So it's a trophy truck with no panels because he's a dog.
At heart.
Yes, I like it. Josh Howell's in now, Josh. Yep. Howell's is
across the finish line.
correct. That's what I'm saying. The number 9.
And how's did he go?
He you're killing me, mate. You're killing me.
As the
Hey, Joshua.
69, Ben McNamara off the start line. Talk to me, Daniel.
Joshua, you want to know something?
Hit me with it.
Do you want to know what I'm looking at right here?
Are you looking at the times, Daniel?
I am looking at the time. Have
Give
you
it
seen
to
the
us.
time?
I haven't.
Okay, so what time did Bo Robinson run?
8:15.
No, 8:27 with a 0, Joshua.
Yes.
What did Clayton Chapman run? I know you don't know this.
Yeah, tell me.
8:27 with a
0.
With a 0. Clayton Chapman's number 1. On my list, Clayton Chapman ran an 8:27 with a 0. Bo Robinson ran an 8:27 with a 0.
Identical times.
He's walking over, ladies and gentlemen, if you're not here, he's walking over to have a look at the computer to see what I just saw.
8:27.0. Bo Robinson, 8:27.0.
Joshua, what does that say?
Identical times.
Identical times. That is insane.
And then we have Josh Howells with an 8:45 and Brett Comiskey with an 8:50.
You want to see a pair of boys that are going to go at it. At it. Ladies and gentlemen, what? 8:27 with a 0, 8:27 with a 0. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a war in the woods. Well, there's not real, in the scrub.
Yeah.
In the Gundy brush. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
In the dust. How good is... I am blown away. That's not a number. There's no number in there.
Are we just going to start them side by side in drag race? Sheila back in the house, the 91.
How good is that? I love that you just point. Next conversation. Let's go.
No.
I understand.
Trying to keep up with everything that is happening here.
Everything going on here. It is blowing us away that, Jason Richards and Christy Richards, I'm all putting this together. I'm so dumb. That's Jason Richards in that car, the 91. Jason Richards used to drive the Chanel, the little Shanny. Right? The yellow.
Yes.
It's all starting to make sense. How dumb am I? I apologise immensely. I'm confident. If I'm wrong, tell me I'm wrong. But that name...
Say dumb stuff confidently.
Well, that's what I just did, mate.
Yes.
That's what I did. I read that name and went, I know who that is. The 19 is on the line now of Craig Turnbull and Ashton Kemp. The little Turnbull Industries car. And then we have the 53 of Brad and Mike Zacher. Now, we do have to confirm, because there was a little bit, we'll be honest, that scrutineering, there seemed to be a little bit of you're driving the car, we're not real sure who, it's nobody's car. There's another Fast and Furious reference.
Yeah.
Anyway, back to the BF Goodrich racing car, the 53. Brad Zacher was the man that used to wheel this around, and then there was some conversation about maybe Ryan having a wheel, Mikey having a wheel. Mikey's got his, normal big car, the 51, so be interested to see who's at the wheel there. Maybe, possibly Brad. Let's go with Brad at this point. And then, as Kent battles back in with all the RPM, and then the 80 of Chris Land is going to be off the line too, and going to be our 81st car here, Joshua Curran. How good is this? Kent battles back in.
Yeah, Dan, I've noticed something about the 31 Element here. It's got no spare tyre on it.
Yep, they're taking it pretty seriously, right?
Yeah, but you know what I noticed about the 28? Little brother, as he left the start line, still had a spare tyre on.
Tyre on. No.
The mind games.
He ain't scared, mate. Hey, you know who's had a real cracker?
Talk to me.
Cracker. The Knighter. Jamie Knight is currently sitting in 6th position outright with a 9-0. How good is that? The Knighter. Right up there. Brett Comiskey's had a good run. 4th with an 850. So Brett in a fantastic position. Josh Howells as well. So Conroy Devine now down at a 608. Now that's a Cosworth in that, Josh. Imported from England, from the motherland. Seaton Battle in now. I've got to stop. I've got to take a breath. There's too much going on. How good is this?
Yeah, but that little...
the Cosworth.
The little Cosworth.
Yes, imported.
Plenty of boost.
I believe it's a 2.5, and again, brand new Cosworth. All the new stuff.
Must be nice. They'd be cheap, wouldn't they? They'd just be lying around. Just be lying around wreckers,
mate. When he rolled off the tongue, that he goes, "Oh yeah, we just had back in the day. It used to be a DJR factory Cosworth." Oh yeah, because everyone's got them.
Yep.
How good is that? But that's so cool to see motorsport at that level, right? The off-road stuff just has exploded, or in that era, exploding, and it's still doing it now. You buy your Masons, you buy your race. Everything's got techno. We got data logging. Korg. Excellent.
Krog.
Stop it. We've just said 4 names. I don't know. Crag. He's here. He's having a good run, and that was a great run in there. Again, the Razorback frame. Like you said, old Black Betty, she's changed over the years. Not predominantly black like it used to be anymore, so the name probably doesn't make a lot of sense, but that's the car.
That is definitely the car. Definitely the same team.
Same team.
But we do have all our cars off the start line. So Chris Land and Tanya Gundy, or Gone Dry. Gone Dry. I'll tell you, it's gone dry up here in the commentary box.
Dry?
It's gone dry here at Gundy too, which is wonderful news.
Oh, mate, I'm wiping dust off the screen, which, again, sounds like a knock. It's not compared to last year. We're very happy to have a little... This weather is perfect. It is blue skies. We're enjoying it. And again, because of that, I'm not going to give you any more time updates just at the moment until we do official times, because, one, I can't see my screen exactly. Two, the data's not absolutely amazing out here, so you'll just have to roll with us. But you sitting at home, if you're there, you can get on
chrissport.co.nz.
And then click the Australian flag, go to the Gundy 500. You've got better data than me. Jump on it and have a bit of a look.
Tell us the result.
Don't text me because I can't get any text now. But a good race there. Gee, is that? Oh, that's the Land car.
Yes, that's the 80.
Yep. So a nice run through there, and again, fantastic FPV drone shots there. And again, as the big Brenthal, the number 40 of Aaron Phillis, jump on his social media trains. I think he gave away a motorbike the other day. He's playing pumpkin farming or something. I don't know.
Something about them pumpkin farms.
Get on the man's media and see if you can get yourself a van and a motor. He's driving around in a white van.
Yeah, I saw him wearing overalls last night too. That is very worrying. We also see the 48 of Tom Swindlehurst.
Oh, getting a little bit bouncy off the jump at the end there, but got her pulled up and got her sorted down.
Got her slowed down?
Yeah.
What's a word?
Set out the air brakes.
Threw the parachute out. So like Dad said, you see where these guys are braking hard off the finish line and then making a 180 U-turn to the right. These guys will actually just throw a hard left.
Yep, round the main
join
tree
back
there.
onto the start line there of the prologue track, and they will continue out for 2 laps.
Grab another boost and right foot down.
So yes, tomorrow.
Grab another boost.
Grab another gear.
That's what I
put it on boost. Grab another gear.
Perfect. You're getting it. You're getting what I'm saying. Didn't quite pick in the dust what race car that was, Josh, but I didn't want to, I'm a bit late for this. I didn't want to say the wrong thing. But, yep, around to the left, around the dam there. So it was a V8 car. I know that. Yeah, we're getting lots of crowd comments. We agree. Drag race from the start. If they're zeros and zeros, well, she's... I'll tell you what, that might not be as... the carbon racer through. That might not be as one-sided as you think it is with old Clayton Chapman on the boost.
Not had the greatest run with side-by-side starts.
No. No.
That was back in his Class 8 days.
Yes.
But the 50, James Sant and Lizzie Sant back in the house. So, job number 1 of the Gundy 500 weekend done.
Tick. Approved.
Prologue complete. Logged my time.
Done.
Actually, it's been a great drive.
All round.
We've still got a few cars out there, but seems to be that we've called all of our starters back in so far.
How good is this too? This is the rally safe that we've got on the live feed at the moment. So, again, if you want to see that more often than not, get yourself an iPad, get yourself another TV, a monitor, whatever you want to do. All those great things, pardon me, and get...
Get all the streams happening.
No, but I was going to say, what is it? Rally Safe.
Chris Sport.
I keep wanting to say Race Pack.
Yes.
And it's not Race Pack, it is Rally Safe.
And Chris Sport.
Chris Sport, exactly. The 69 now
Ben
off
McNamara.
Yep. Oh, back on and in. Back on and back in.
Jeez, we are on struggle street today, dear.
Do you know what's wrong? I know how to fix
It's dusty? Is that
dusty? Is that correct? Correct. There's something that happens every commentary event that just smooths this out.
It's like a bell curve.
The 69 is back in the house.
That's a smart joke. You probably wouldn't have got that. So still out on the track, we have the 41 of Jan Kraj, 44 of Kelvin Kruger, the 19 of Craig Turnbull, the 53 of Brad Zacher, and the 80 of Chris Lant. As that looks like that should be the
Kraj machine. Yep.
41. Looks like it's only a 4 on the roof, Dan.
Huh.
Well,
41. Bloody good number, that one.
We'll dig into that.
It blew off. He was going that fast. The one just stripped off her. You're right, though. That is a single number on that.
Yeah, my eyes don't deceive
No,
me. Yeah.
they're just very close.
They are. Oh, yep.
Yeah. Stylised, you're right. We're back on it. That's
Yep.
definitely the 41.
Yep.
But you're right.
Needed the optimal angle of attack.
Correct. And it's got the roof scoop. The roof scoop does give it a illusion.
Roof scoop, yeah.
I tell you what, Josh, I'll say it again. It is packed out here in the Spectator Mound this weekend. There's people everywhere. There's cars everywhere. There's race fuel in the pits. Not out here. But we can... Sneaky little JL.
Hey.
Hey, how good
From
is that?
ARBs.
They know quality when they know it. Jeeps for life.
Well, they like getting to the tops of the hills.
That one looks way nicer than any of ours, Joshua.
The 44 makes his way in as well. That's Kelvin Kruger and Nick Mosley.
Josh, is that... No, sorry, I know you don't have this list. I'm setting you up here. That's a Southern Cross, isn't it?
Yes.
It looks like a Southern Cross. Looks like a Southern Cross with not a lot of steering angle on it. Because he's going to hit the fence. That's what I'm saying.
I think they've just done an update and put a 79 steering rack in it.
That has the Toyota Land Cruiser turning circle mod done.
Nah, that's a bit mean to the Pro Buggy. Saying it's got 79 parts in it, that'd just be rough. As we see the 80 of Chris Land on screen as well, so he was our last car out. So we're also keeping an eye out for the 19 of Craig Turnbull, the 53 of whichever Zacher is behind the steering wheel.
Let's just Zacher.
Yeah.
Any of them that race this weekend.
We'll just call them the Z unit.
So Zachers are out there.
The Z unit.
Oh my goodness.
And
I
Chris
don't know if
Land.
I don't know if you know, guys. It doesn't get any better than this.
Yeah.
Nah, it's going to be good. It's going to be a good weekend. And again, I'm looking forward to the full 2 laps here because I think that's where the real shuffle works out.
Yes.
Josh and I love nothing more than a little bench racing after it on Saturday night at a race. Don River, Gundy, Fink. Any of those stones down south.
Millicent.
Kalgoorlie.
Yep.
You get the text going.
Yep.
You get the chat going.
Yep.
What happened in that first lot? What happened? What's
here?
the info? How did that happen?
Yep.
Fascinating.
Oh, here we go.
Zacher's
on a bit of a run there because we looks like they've leapfrogged the 19. We were looking for Craig Turnbull to be next in that 19 machine, the yellow car.
I tell you what, that was sneaky because it doesn't make a lot of noise. It's a really quiet car.
Yes.
It literally just appeared at the finish line for us, I should say. So the 53.
Do you reckon that's how it went for them in the car?
No, I reckon they knew exactly where they were. If they didn't, they need help. They need a new Navi. But I really do like that car. That's a nicely turned out. It's an interesting size too. I think it's going to be a cool car around Australia. I've got to be honest.
Am I throwing out? It's a race co.
Is it? No. It's a Jolson.
Jolson, it is too.
So
yes.
it's a original Jimco.
Yes.
Yeah. So I had to have a think there for a second. The other one was a race co, right?
The race co's back in USA.
I think that's right.
Yes.
And it was the first A-arm car. I believe this is... I don't know if it was the first A-arm Jimco, but it was a very early Jimco. Maybe one of the Zachers can get up and give us an actual history lesson on the exact timeline of some of these Jimcos coming through. But again, I do know that the original one, the original Wilson car, A-arm car, went back.
Yes.
It got a full service. It's actually raced Nora.
Yes.
Done another Nora. It's doing another Nora this year. And then it's meant to go into the Wilson Museum. I didn't know that was a thing, but very cool. Wilson Museum, I know.
Yeah.
There's a few cars. But anyway, the moral of the story is that there is some cool cars floating around, and one of them is out here and actually getting used and raced this weekend, which, let's be honest, at the end of the day, That's what they're for. It's kind of cool seeing these cars racing. They're nice in museums. They're awesome. Joshua, while we got a second, did you see the video of the land shark?
Yes.
How good is that? It's back. The land vehicle, land shark, land,
Last vehicle?
last.
Oh, Chris Laird. I get where you're
Where I'm going. Anyway,
Right. Slow on the uptake, but
That's-
that is the 80 machine in. So that's all of our competitors
yep.
across the finish line. So
How
that was
good
the
is that?
last of our cars here for the ARB Gundy 500 prologue.
So again, this is a complete nutter stitch up because I might be throwing you under and you don't know. Have you? Yep.
Are you going to say what time does section 1 start?
Correct.
1 p.m.
Excellent. I knew you'd know because I don't know, unfortunately. I just follow you blindly. But so 1 o'clock is going to be the section 1, which is 2 laps. We are not doing. I reckon we're getting maybe a rerun here because of the past car, right? That's what it feels like to me. They're gonna. We'll leave this for a second, but
We'll see what we can find out.
But what we're talking about is 1 o'clock. We're going to start racing proper. So now would be a great time after Zackers get off the line and do their last run. If whatever that situation looks like.
Now would be a great time to grab some lunch, grab some drinks.
Shade. Yeah, sorry. We're interested in what's.
Yes.
It's shade. Get yourself a drink. Go and get yourself. The Hawks are down there, Josh.
Yes, a couple of burgers, some hot chips.
Get yourself a drink.
They've got the gold cans down there. Mickey B had one before come up. It was a solo.
Solo can.
Yep.
So there's lots of options. It looks pretty packed down there too, so make sure you get in there. Again, the Hawks are churning out the food down there. They're having a crack and run. And go and have a little bit of a break in the shade for a little bit. Probably a good option. And we're going to get racing underway here again at 1 o'clock. It's going to be action-packed. Again, I'm throwing you out. I haven't got to watch it. What time? How long are we talking?
It's 11 o'clock now, so they'll do presentation, go through the times, probably another little bit of a briefing with the drivers so they all understand what's going on, and then we will be back underway. A little bit earlier. Obviously, we won't start the stream at 1 o'clock, but we'll be back underway.
Yes. And the cool thing is that I reckon we're going to get a little highlight package.
Yeah.
A little bit of action. Probably
laps.
some last year. No, I meant in between. So if you're currently still watching along at home, don't switch off.
Leave it on in the background.
Leave it on. Have a good time. Go and get a cold drink yourself. Get comfy on the couch. You are missing out. You could jump in your car and start heading for Gundy if you're within a 2-hour radius. You could start making it. How far is Ipswich? Too far. How far is your food?
Anyways,
If you've got a front plane. But what we're saying here, I think, is that we're getting ready to have a little break here in the actual race area. Have yourself a feed. Have yourself a drink. And I tell you what, Josh, we'll be back if the Zackers get another run. I think will be the plan here. Don't go anywhere. The action is going to be aplenty.
Couldn't get it any better weekend. There's going to be plenty of dust out there. There's definitely no water and no melon ale, so mate, it's as good as I've seen it for a long time. It's going to be fast. It's going to be bloody great.
We just love Gundy. Look, growing up here, we love the hard pack ground. But yeah, no, there's some very fast boys come up from down south this weekend, and man, we're just keen. We love a battle, love a challenger. It's only a win if there's the fast boys there to beat. So we're happy to have a race, and a hard fought third is better than an easy one first.
Yeah, I'm the support car for the weekend.
Yep.
So he's gonna probably do all the heavy hitting for the weekend, the heavy lifting.
Yes.
And I'll just circulate.
There's a few guys here in our class that are just wicked fast and they've got nothing to lose, so we know we're not going to have the speed to stick with them. We've got to look after ourselves a bit more, but I just want to go out there and have fun.
I love the sport. I love the people.
Yep.
Some of my best friends are in this sport. Come up through the UTV ranks.
Yeah.
Raced in the US.
Yep.
Come back over here and to do both series. It's been a dream. so far so good.
better weekend. There's going to be plenty of dust out there. There's definitely no water and no melon so, mate, it's as good as I've seen it for a long time. It's going to be fast. It's going to be bloody great.
We just love Gundy. Look, you know, growing up here, we love the hard pack ground. But yeah, no, there's some very fast boys come up from down south this weekend, and man, we're just keen. We love a battle, love a challenger. It's only a win if there's the fast boys there to beat. So we're happy to have a race, and a hard fought third is better than an easy one first.
Yeah, I'm the support car for the weekend.
Yep.
So he's gonna probably do all the heavy hitting for the weekend, the heavy lifting.
Yes.
And I'll just circulate.
There's a few guys here in our class that are just wicked fast and they've got nothing to lose, so we know we're not going to have the speed to stick with them. We've got to look after ourselves a bit more, but
couldn't get it any better weekend. There's going to be plenty of dust out there. There's definitely no water and no melon ale, so mate, it's as good as I've seen it for a long time. It's going to be fast. It's going to be bloody great.
We just love Gundy. Look, you know, growing up here, love the hard pack ground. But yeah, no, there's some very fast boys come up from down south this weekend, and man, we're just keen. We love a battle, love a challenger. It's only a win if there's the fast boys there to beat. So we're happy to have a race, and a hard fought third is better than an easy one first.
Yeah, I'm the support car for the weekend.
Yep.
So he's gonna probably do all the heavy hitting for the weekend, the heavy lifting.
Yes.
And I'll just circulate.
There's a few guys here in our class that are just wicked fast, and they've got nothing to lose. So we know we're not going to have the speed to stick with them. We've got to look after ourselves a bit more, but I just want to go out there and have fun.
I love the sport. I love the people.
Yep.
Some of my best friends are in the sport. Come up through the UTV ranks.
Yeah.
Raced in the US.
Yep.
Come back over here and to do both series. It's been a dream. So far, so good.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're not too far away from doing our ARB Gundy 500 presentation for Prologue. So down in front, you'll see the first, second, third podium setup. So if you want to start making your way over now for presentation, that'd be great. Righto, so in third place for the ARB Gundy 500 Prologue, car number 91, Jason Richards and Kirsty Richards. And in a unprecedented event happening at the Gundy 500 in equal first place, car number 15, Clayton Chapman. And also the 813, Bo Robinson. So ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for our podium places here for the Gundy 500. We're not far away from getting the action underway at 1 o'clock, 2 laps this afternoon. So in equal first place, Clayton Chapman and Adam Maguire, and the 813 of Bo Robinson, as well as in third place, car number 91, Jason Richards and Kirsty Richards.
weekend. There's going to be plenty of dust out there. There's definitely no water and no melon ale, so mate, it's as good as I've seen it for a long time. It's going to be fast. It's going to be bloody great.
We just love Gundy. Look, you know, growing up here, love the hard pack ground. But yeah, no, there's some very fast boys come up from down south this weekend, and man, we're just keen. We love a battle, love a challenger. It's only a win if there's the fast boys there to beat. So we're happy to have a race, and a hard fought third is better than an easy one first.
Yeah, I'm the support car for the weekend.
Yep.
So he's gonna probably do all the heavy hitting for the weekend, the heavy lifting.
Yes.
And I'll just circulate.
There's a few guys here in our class that are just wicked fast, and they've got nothing to lose. So we know we're not going to have the speed to stick with them. We've got to look after ourselves a bit more, but I just want to go out there and have fun.
I love the sport. I love the people.
Yep.
Some of my best friends are in this sport. Come up through the UTV ranks.
Yeah.
Raced in the US.
Yep.
Come back over here and to do both series. It's been a dream. So far, so good.
I say we're done. We're out to need. So
couldn't get it any better weekend. There's going to be plenty of dust out there. There's definitely no water and no melon ale, so mate, it's as good as I've seen it for a long time. It's going to be fast. It's going to be bloody great.
We just love Gundy. Look, growing up here, love the hard pack ground. But yeah, no, there's some very fast boys come up from down south this weekend, and man, we're just keen. We love a battle, love a challenger. It's only a win if there's the fast boys there to beat. So we're happy to have a race, and a hard fought third is better than an easy one first.
Yeah, I'm the support car for the weekend.
Yep.
So he's gonna probably do all the heavy hitting for the weekend, the heavy lifting.
Yes.
And I'll just circulate.
There's a few guys here in our class that are just wicked fast, and they've got nothing to lose. So we know we're not going to have the speed to stick with them. We've got to look after ourselves a bit more, but I just want to go out there and have fun.
I love the sport. I love the people.
Yep.
Some of my best friends are in the sport. Come up through the UTV ranks.
Yeah.
Raced in the US.
Yep.
Come back over here and to do both series. It's been a dream. So far, so good.
We are back here ready for Section 1 at the ARB Gundy 500. How good are those shots there in the opening scenes? It really sums up the whole vibe, the whole attitude at the Gundy 500. Big smiles, big thumbs up, everyone having a good time as we zoom in on the 813. Our first car off the line today for Section 1, 2 laps, about 160 kilometres. Bo Robinson and Bo Robinson and Toby Price.
Travis, absolutely.
Sorry, in the passenger seat there. How cool to see
You're right,
TP.
though. Trav is in the house as well.
Yes.
So Trav floating around here. So the OBR boys are lined up on the line. And again, as you said, Toby Price, good bloke to have in the passenger seat with you. Now, is Toby actually, I should know this off the top of my head, but Toby's never actually raced at Gundy, has he? I don't believe so. I thought there was talk that he was going to run in a side-by-side one year, and it never happened like that. So I'm pretty confident that Tisco, again, he said many times that he wanted to, just never lined up. I think it was tied up with his Dakar commitments and all the other stuff.
With the enduro, the rally raid riding
Correct.
that he was doing.
All that stuff.
Now, for those that have been playing along at home for a little bit, you will have noted that Bo Robinson and Clayton Chapman, identical times in prologue. So what they've decided to do here is Bo will be first off the start line, and then Clayton second, getting a 2-minute dust gap, and then buckle up, because after Clayton Chapman leaves the start line, we will be launching cars at 20-second intervals.
Joshua, wait. What did you just say?
So I said, Bo Robinson, Clayton Chapman, identical times, 2-minute gap, and then it'll be a 20-second gap.
Get out
as
of town.
we are not far from go time here, under a minute. The 813 all-wheel drive
20
Mason.
seconds. It's going to be a war off the line here very shortly, ladies and gentlemen. 500 kilometres ahead of these competitors. The Gundy 500. Is that why they call it? No, I'm joking, guys. I know you guys think I'm dumb. I'm not that dumb. But the 813, and again, 2-time. Looking to make it 3-time. How good does that Gibbs sound off the line? Would put a horn on a jellyfish, as they say, Joshua.
Yeah, I'm just soaking it in at the moment. This is the time. Race weekend, so prologue was for start, but it doesn't actually count towards your overall time. If you want top step at the end of the weekend, the battle for that starts right now. So we do have a 2-minute dust gap, but Bo already up around that top corner. He's going to work his way back through this section here. So this is part of our racetrack that was also part of the prologue.
Oh, Josh, I am watching it on Rally Safer right now on the map. I've gone to stage 1 on the events, Gundy 500. It is live, and I can see exactly where Bo is on the track. This is insane. They've got the whole track mapped. It's all happening here, and we're going to have plenty of info coming your way this weekend. Lots of live updates, and also, go.
I was just going to say, right on cue, the breeze has picked up a little bit for the dust, so that's a nice little touch there as well. Thank you to the big man upstairs playing along.
Absolutely playing along. That he is. And then I'm actually also, although I won't call it too early, I'm clicking through the chrissport.co.nz. That's CO. Don't put an M in it. Only dumb people do that, like Dan Curran. It's Chris Sport, as in Chris the name, CHRIS, sport.co.nz. Go to your events, select Australia, you'll see Gundy 500 right there.
Now, how good is this, Dan? We have live in-car as well, coming from the Chapman Absolute Weapon Razorback 2JG. Off the start line, the 15, up on the boost.
Yeah, that's cool. Super cool to be able to have that sort of access to footage in car. Again, we got the big screen in front of us here at Gundy. The helicopter's flying overhead, and we are into 20-second gaps now. So this is about to get crazy here, Josh.
So that's the 91, Jason Richards, Kirsty Richards off the start line. As well, that big Danzio Performance Racer Engineering Sheila, as she is better known. She's a good Sheila. As the boost builds the number 9 off the start line, that's Josh Howe and Sean Harris. And then the 4-3-4, Brett Comiskey, Corey Cooper. Well, we ride along over the top of the 15 for a little bit there. The FPV drone flying along as well. As we get an in-car footage as well as FPV drone screen on screen happening. Follow along on the big screen while you're here at the race as well.
That's live. We can see it with our eyes. You're riding along and getting footage above. Absolutely insane.
Aaron Habe, Chelsea Habe off the start line as well. And Dan, you were right. We knew we were going to see one up in here. The 608 Conroy Divine, Robert Rolls.
Sat on pole for a long period of time. It was only until Bo came along that he got knocked off that first seed. First step. The top step. You know what I'm saying, guys?
Yes. Next up, 23, Craig Korg and Richard Tasson. Tell you what, this is crazy.
Gangster. Proper gangster. Craig Korg, 20-second break. Then we've got the Nida, the Gundy boys, the Prez, 439. Off a win at the 252, Josh. Again, Aaron Habe in front of us. Nida off the line. The 121, the first of our pro lights, the 3.5s.
So that's Jay Mitchell, Tanner James.
Tanner James in the seat. Tanner James getting around. The Mitchell car going to be very, very quick here. This is a team that's raced together for a while now. Oh, that does not sound good, though. The commentators goes there. Couple more gears in there. Oh, my goodness.
It's almost like it won't change gears.
Correct, that's what
Maybe
that sounds like.
Maybe a little bit of a shift cut issue there as Brad Zacher, Mikey Zacher off the start line as well.
Turbo Cosworth 2.5. You heard us talk about one of the original Mike Jolson. Mike Jolson is Jimco. Now, car joining on the line back there. No drama for the Zacher car getting around the 121. Heartbreaking there. With inside now the 699 off the line, Josh.
So that's Lockie Waters and Kevin Waters off the start line. Another one of our side by side. So sitting in 12th car off the line. Next up, we also have Kent Battle, the 31 machine. See, he's taking a bit of his brother's advice. Put the spare wheel back on. But how good does that machine sound as he leaves the start line? Yeah. Makes it around that nice U-turn, and then plenty of RPM along probably the only relatively flat straight here at the Gundy 500.
It really is. Absolutely. Yeah, that Brinks performance motor. The boys up in Townville. Oh, and the 28 off the line as well. Again, the brothers. That's younger brother Seaton off the line now.
Nathan Cade sitting in the passenger seat there, navigating for him. So as we see the Zaka machine on the big screen rip off out into the scrub as the 48, Tom Swinglehurst, off the start line as well. So the 48 machine heads off into the dust. Like we said, this is happening crazy fast at the moment. We try and keep up, call them all off the start line. Now the first of our Class 10 cars, the 1065. Stephen Graham and Ella Graham, better known as Bowie there is Stephen Graham. So you probably heard the name Bowie before. Keep an eye on this man. That Class 10 car very fast. As we see another one of our pro lights, the 138. That is Anthony Falaba.
Tony, as his mates call him. That's the tone.
And Tony. And Dylan Goodsir.
Good, sir, indeed.
How you doing today? Good, sir. Is young Dylan. Next up, Lockie Campbell. And Greg Campbell.
Now, one to watch. They're very competitive overall. And one of those teams that their consistency comes through every time. They got a 3 on the roof for a reason, Josh.
Yeah, and sitting 4th in the championship. Having a chat to him last night. So still obviously want to be up in the front. But...
did you see that? The Swinglehurst machine was pouring black salt out. They did a 20% trim for sure.
Diesel. So the 629, that is Nick Pye. Nick Pye and Rye Pride. I'm not making these names up, I swear.
I swear you are. No, that's a nice leave there. Again, these side-by-sides right up. We've got another Zaka machine about to go off the line, but after
Luke Brandon, yes.
Yep. No, sorry. The next car, yeah. Side by side they were sitting. Again, that 2-start working awesomely. Ali Howell's moving up. So again, the 651 will be off the line first, and then Ali Howell's in the 115.
Yeah, that shot there that we just saw on the live stream across, showing all the cars lined up in the velocity at which we are launching them. So the 651.
And Josh, we're still riding along. Sorry to cut you. We're still riding along with Clayton Chapman out the back there at Gundy. We keep saying it. How crazy is it that you guys are getting to see race pace at Gundy on the big screen, or sitting home comfortable wherever you are? Got the drones flying and all the other action as Ali Howell off the line, Josh.
Yeah, the 115, that is Ali Howes and Sarah Corrigan.
Again, very competitive run outright. Milberdale, yep.
Milberdale Mountain Classic just come off a win there. So
she's the man of the mountain. I'm not being funny. She won. She's the king. She's
incredible.
The king.
So bringing plenty of confidence here to the Gundy 500.
Yes, and listen, won the Pro Light Championship. Super competitive, and brother Josh out there charging around as well in the 9.
So we saw the 627 of Justin Ryder and Steve Tessie off the start line. Also the single-seater lined up ready to the 665 of Aaron Nickel and Alan Nickel. So we saw the single-seater, the 1013 of Jason Keane also going there. And then we've got the 1093 of Brody Tickner. So we're going to have a mad little Class 10 battle here. Because then also next off the line, the 1024 of Rhett Standard. So 3 Class 10s all in the space of a minute onto the track there.
Unbelievable. The Mr. Sheet Metal car as well, the 507, Josh. First of our Class 5s. Again, built this car, he's probably had it 10 or 11 years now together, I reckon. Mad Winch Challenge boy, can wheel and rally.
Yes.
So, across all disciplines. And can fold a little bit of aluminium up there, Josh. Not bad on a bead roller, I hear.
For the tyres?
Aluminium sheet, mate, come on. Mr. Sheet Metal. Listen, I'm doing fine LeBron James layups for you, and you're just dropping the ball.
The 104, Dave Longman.
Laughlin, mate. Laughlin.
Okay, that's how you say it.
I promise you it is. I've been chipped before.
And we'll be chipped again. The 451. That is Michael Bertinazzi.
Yep.
And Phil Niebel.
Correct.
Off the start line.
Yeah, one of the great things about the fact that this is the ARB Australian Championship, one, big shout out to ARB. Great family of racers, very competitive. But the other side is it brings a lot of national competitors to the scene. You know, we're halfway through the season. A lot of people are consolidating points, looking for championship rounds, and then there's a lot of Queensland races within that as well. This is part of the championship down here, so it's the big one, 500 kilometres.
Yeah, it's a heck of a racetrack. So in that time, we've seen the 50, James Sant and Lizzie Sant, and the 669 of Michael Weidman and Levi Turner.
I think it's
Joshua Weidman.
That's okay.
Not Michael Weidman.
I don't know.
Anyhow.
Because Mick Marson's in the line.
Yeah, Joshua Weidman and Levi Turner, and then the 1032 of Michael Marson. Yeah, I might have been getting ahead of myself.
MR Trans. If you want a Marson Racing transmission, new, old, rebuilt, heck, he'll carry it himself to you. The Keymax vehicle away, that is Jan Kraj and Wessel Peters. Next on the line is the 604 of Jeff McNiven and Matesse McKibben.
And then lining up again, another one of our Class 10 cars is there, single-seater, so Brendan Hill, these guys got a long 500 kilometres still left in front of them.
Mate, the boys are out, just so you know, on the the northern fence line now. They're as far north as they're going. The 15's just turned, the 813's running down the fence line. This is a battle up the front. The majority of everyone else is headed north. They're northbound, but Bo Robinson out front. Now, I will caveat this one. Anyway, I'll put a note, put a pen in it. I'm telling you, because Josh and I sit here and we get set up a lot. Use the map. Enjoy the map. Don't rely on the map too heavily. We've often said there's problems with cars or someone stopped it. Then they just drive on in position. Hey, Josh.
Yes.
So I guess what I'm saying, don't use the gate. Like, here's an example of exactly what I'm talking about. 813 looks like it's stopped and the 15 is on top of it. That may not be the situation. Might be a transponder situation. Might also be the situation, ladies and gentlemen.
So we've had the 40 off the line. That is Aaron Phyllis and Tony Nunn. We've also seen the 44 of Calvin Kruger, Nick Mosley, and the 496 of Tyler Human and Bradley Evans. And now line up, we have the 10-15. So Darren Orr off the start line there. And then the 69 of Ben McNamara and Wayne Pascoe. A little bit of a boop, 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 boop round the corner there. And charge on out. So we see the 44 machine on the screen. We've got drone shots. We've got race start line shots. Wonder if we've got any back shots out the back.
Josh, I don't know, but I can tell you up on the northern fence line, I'm very concerned because the 813, as I tell people, don't get concerned.
Yes.
I'm telling you that the 1591, the 434, there seems to be a few now working their way past our first on road with the 8.13. I'm hoping it pops up in a second on the rally safe, but I'm waiting for a checkpoint because there is a checkpoint out the back there after you go through a bit of melon-hole country. But at this point, according to Rally Safe, our first on road is the 15.
So we've also got the 696, that's Bryce Derrick, the 6108, Matt Bray, the 657, Chris Thomas, the 620, Max Renouf, and now we've got the 688, Matt Webster, sitting on the start line. So we are doing our best to make sure we call everyone off the start line. 20-second gaps.
It's fast.
Oh, it's fantastic.
Hey, I tell you what, the breeze has actually picked up perfectly. I've got to be honest. As much as that might be a pain for our spectators, the breeze for the races is absolutely perfect. Want to move it off the track? The 650 now, Josh?
Yeah, so that's Matt Stampley and Taylor Strickland.
And the 133.
So Kurt Stephen and Noah Spink. Gets her up on the RPMs there a bit.
Look at the helicopter flying over the top here, getting all the footage. Again, there's going to be highlights packages and bits and pieces come out. Follow all the action at offroadracing.com.au. Obviously, follow the socials with the Gundy 500 and the Motorsport Club. All of them have pages. The Gold Brumby. Follow the OBR boys, always putting out great packages. Chapman's. Again, I could list off lots and lots that have fantastic media packages, but make sure you make that happen.
We also see the 1026, so that's Brett Baker and Paige Baker off the start line, and the 169 lined up as well, Chris Colborne and John Moore. Plenty of RPM and a clutch dump there as well out of that little Jimco. It's a Gundy, it's at its home track. Knows where it needs to be, knows what it needs to do. As the 1168 of Jamie O'Toole and Deanna Richards. But yeah, it gives you a bit of an idea of some of these shots we see on the live screen, on the live stream as well. The amount of dust, but the wind doing a very good job of blowing it off track.
Yeah, surprisingly, because if you had told me 20 seconds dust gap on Prologue, I would have said you're insane, but it's actually working for us here, and this makes the racing great. Jamie must have dialed it up and knew the Gundy. He said, it's in me left knee. We're right to go at 1.
Yep.
Because it started at 1.
It looked horrendous, but that is the 146. Ian Baker and Annie Young have left the start line, and then the 487, that is Mark Robson and Leslie Tatum.
In the old gear. Oh, spun around,
doing a couple of quick 360s for the crowd.
Did a Bernie Gwynn. Did a Slippery Muldoon.
He's heading to the underwater cave. Going for a bit of cave diving at Kalgoorlie. Joshua Ward, Tim Sheen. I wonder if he used to coach the Tigers, that lad. The 654 off the start line. We were talking about the dust, but then old Mark Robertson just throwing a few sick 180s out there.
Yeah, that didn't help, did it?
Didn't help. Lee Ryan and Nathan Wills in the 481. Off and underway, 160 kilometres.
Hey, Josh, just a little update. So, obviously, now, again, Bo stopped on the marker. I'm hoping he pops up. But the other crew, like is in the 15, 91, 9, 434, they're now headed south. They've gone around the top. So, if you know the Gundy track, it's sort of a bit like Tasmania, to be honest with you. That's sort of what it looks like. But
fair call.
Sort of like that. You know what I'm talking about. Anyway, so we're going down the east coast of Tassie right now. Anyway, we're going down to the south. They'll actually come back in quite close to our track, Josh. We often hear the race cars over the back there to the south.
So the 652, Daniel Avenel. The 1007 of Sean Ratcliffe. And then the 124 of John Brand.
Sticker. Probably got a H pattern in that. The clutch. How good would that be?
Bit of clutch action.
Yeah.
Some of our less motored cars obviously opting to still run a clutch, be able to get that clutch dump off the start line, keep it up in the RPM as the 10-11 Drew McLaughlin and Tess Power. And the 838. So that is on the limiter, on the bopper. That's the way we like it. So that's James Chalacombe and Ross Chalacombe.
Again, I was hoping that I'd have some updated checkpoint times for you, Josh, but I'll be brutally honest, I don't. So at this moment...
Appreciate your honesty.
Yeah.
As the 1-2-8, Brett Patton and Mitchell Patton. As unfortunately also looks like we see Jay Mitchell come back in under tow. So that's a unfortunate event. Obviously, car running really well in prologue, right up the front there for Jay. But unfortunately, under tow coming back in. Hopefully they can get that fixed, turned around, and get some racing either a bit later on this afternoon. As we've also seen the 811, the gold Brumby Stewart Slotkowski and James Slotkowski off the start line. And then the 682, that is Kate Swindlehurst and Lincoln Smith. So how great that is. We got another female team, or female driver out there on the course as well. So ladies, as we said, you don't have to just dream it. You can absolutely get out here and do it. Our ladies have a great time. The 80 of Chris Land and Tanya Gaundry. Look at that, straight after. I'm going to assume Tanya being a female as well. So our ladies driving, our ladies navigating, involved in any which way they can. The 6119, that's Michael Lesk and Matt Cowie. As we see the 862, the GQ Shorty, line up on the start line. That's Stephen Ash and Deborah Ash. And then the 544, that is Tony Butler, Travis Lukem. Getting amongst it. But yeah, you see that dust. But then you see the shot there, how quickly it clears off the corner there. So then the 664, Michael Schneider. And Sophie Schneider. Geez, mate, the ladies, they're getting amongst it. How good. Just looking over. So next off the line should be Jamie Harrison, Dave Roberts, the 639. And then the 6-5-3-2, that is Paul McCulloch and Mel McDonald. So Jamie Harrison hard on the gas around the corner. So the 6-5-3-2, Paul McCulloch, Mel McDonald. Getting a little bit loose there, sliding it out around the corner. Still plenty of action coming, charging hard. As the 11-22, Peter Makem, Daniel Brooks. And the 6-2-3, that is Matt Gardner and Holly Gardner. Class 6 competitors off the line. But how great is this? Basically a full field off through the start line, and that is the 6-8-1. Ross Newman and Chris Leonard. Yeah, beautiful weather here. The breeze blowing, and even blowing in the right direction, blowing it away from the start line across, away from the spectator mound.
Yeah, it's beautiful here today, Josh. There's no question about that. And again, this will be a nice race for a lot of these competitors. You know, they get into a groove, the dust starts blowing off the track, a few positions open up as we have, you know, I hate to say it, but we, what do I want to say? We typically have dropouts, you know, mechanical failures, work, whatever that looks like. And, you know, the likes of Hank the Tank, he's in a position to succeed. He'll power through the big VDJ. She'll just keep charging on.
So that's Hank Parker, Matthew Lawless. Things get a little bit lawless when Hank the Tank.
Indeed. Anytime Hank's around. Again, Josh, I've just been running through the lap times and section times. I kind of feel like we're just going to see a full lap time when it comes up. Unfortunately, I don't have any splits at the moment. If someone smarter than me knows how to text me and tell me what I'm doing wrong with the splits, feel free to. My number is 040887. Ladies? No.
No.
Yeah. Yes, anyway.
The 660, Timothy Mapuza.
Who?
Mapuza.
Yes, off the line.
And Sean Falkingham.
Who?
Sean Falkingham.
Very good.
It's the Christmas ham you don't like. And the 659, Warren Ward and Shane Chase. No, Chase Shane. Oh, dyslexia. So that's a real thing.
So they say. The 19.
19 off the start line as well. So that is Craig Turnbull and Ashton Kemp.
Now, again, I'm sure someone's... I wonder if that's related to Turnbull, like races the Jimco Turnbull. Might be the kids. Might be... The 662 about to get off the line. Not on your start list, Josh.
No, Gary Taylor and
Yes.
Paula.
Oh, no.
Paula. P-O-L-A.
Oh, Polar, yes.
Fondez?
Yes, definitely.
Yep.
Let's run with
Yep,
it.
let's run with that.
6629. You've got to say it confidently, Josh.
662
Confidence.
and then the 6629. Just running through our start list here. Not on the list. We'll track down the 6629.
That's actually the farmer.
Oh, that's the sweet car.
He just decided he was going to have a bit of a crack. He goes, I'll show these boys how to get that. That Clayton Chapman doesn't know what he's doing. I'll show you how to get down this damn hill. But in all seriousness, the sweet car is out now. That's the white flagged car. As Turnbull in the 19. If some fantastic footage again from the drone. Oh, late starter here from the 878. I'd say they had a little bit of mechanical woes. And they're going to be able to run straight through and start. So again, their time would have started on their proper start time. So they're in a position where they can just go, run the timing beams. They're already on the clock, as you might say. Again, lots of vehicles now. Gee, we've got a big loop just running around. Clayton Chapman is essentially due south of us. Not far at all, to be honest with you. The 91 right on the tail. The 9's right there as well. Josh Howe. Comiskey having a great run too. The 434 and the number 1. Gee, they look like they're battling it out there. seeing those final shots of the side-by-side exiting the stadium. Now, I'm not going to lie to you, we're going to have a little period about, Clayton's a bit over halfway through, so I reckon we're going to have about 25 minutes here. And then there's going to be a lot of cars coming through. Clayton's going to get into the back of some of these limited class cars. Sometimes it's hard being the first car going through. That's difficult. So it will be a challenge there for them. But by the time they wake up the back markers, for want of a better word, again, they're just racing in their class. Tell you what, Jason Richards is right on the tail of the 15, the 9. Again, that's Josh Howells. They're charging down the fence lines. I will say we're about to get into some of the high-speed runs here. And Gundy is renowned for this country. Big fence line runs, but there is big, bad country out there. Big holes, lots of challenges. 31 still charging along well. The 608's in there. 1065 is the first of our Class 10 cars. Again, that's Stephen Graham Bowie. Then the 3 of Lockie Campbell. Yep, there's plenty of fast cars up there at the moment. So, going to be very interesting to see what happens. And then the big question, again, we will not know. Yes, on board with Clayton. We really won't know until we get all the way around, or unless we get word in the commentary box, whether Bo is actually out or whether the transponder's just sitting on the ground. Bo might have thrown her out the window. Said, I don't want no one knowing my details. Get rid of that.
But how incredible is this? We were just having the conversation before. Who would have thought 5-6 years ago that we would be watching live, as it is happening at the moment, in-car footage at Gundy, riding along with our back-to-back champion. You see him hook it into that corner. Absolutely fantastic shots. Thank you, Elon.
Hey, I think one of the cool things here, what a great position, because you can actually see Adam. So these boys have come from a bit of a rally background, bit of short course action, and Adam's got his notebook there. You can actually read it right there. Oh, Joshua, just stop it. You're welcome, Rob. You're welcome. No, how good is that? Again, the boys are right into the off-road racing, and there's so many cool things going on there, but you can see that. Again, Adam Maguire, long-time navigator. They next-door neighbours. The boys grew up together racing. And now we're seeing, hey, have a look at that country too. It almost looks flat out there. I can tell you it's anything but flat.
Tell you what is flat. Chappie's foot on the pedal.
That throttle, it is mashed against the ground. It's actually got a little indent out in the aluminium panelling, Josh.
The other thing that is flat is probably the screw that adjusts the boost on that thing. I reckon it is flat all the way in to make sure that thing is free boosting.
Bro, how old are you that you're talking about playing screws to adjust turbos?
Wrecker motor.
Yes.
Just getting it done.
Yes, you're absolutely right.
But how good. 2JZ, Razorback race frames.
Yep.
Absolutely flying along.
So fast the Starling can't keep up. But yeah, great footage there. And again, shows that country out the back really nicely. We're actually about to see them turn right. They're going to head north up that fence line again. So currently going to the west. The Jason Richards rig is on this same straight, Josh, essentially. And then the number 9 of Josh Howells. So I don't want to say it, boys, but 3 pro buggies right at the top. No, actually, Bo could be there. So better be real quiet. He might be sneaky. Again, we have had it where a transponder has fallen off the vehicle before. And yeah, the big bad 813 might actually still be 2 minutes in front here and charging down. But the moral of the story is this is fast. Have a look at the pace they're covering across there. These pro buggies good for 210, somewhere in that bug.
Yeah, and exactly what he said. What a great job by Adam with the pen and paper, the notes.
Yeah, big confidence too, Josh. Like,
Yes.
yeah, what about, you got to understand your driver and know that you're just working through it, call things for him, know where the big hits are. Again, the other side of this is, Josh, a navigator that you've worked with for so long.
Yes.
Like, the confidence is listen, every time Clayton doesn't, through the fence?
Yeah.
Yep, every time Clayton doesn't race, someone else tries to snavel Adam up.
Yes.
So Adam does a lot of kilometres in race cars that isn't this one as well, which is amazing when work permits. But again, the depth of experience and just talent with these boys. But that's true, just so we're clear, that's true of across the racing board.
Absolutely.
There is so many teams, families, racers that have been around for a lot of years now in the off-road racing scene. Actually, it's funny too, because when I think about it, all these people that we're calling, Josh, they're the young blood that have now become the old guard, which is interesting.
The young bulls that have become the old bulls?
Correct. That sort of thinking. Like, we're talking about Bo Robertson and Clayton Chapman and Josh Howells and, all these guys were the young guns, and now they've become, the front, they've become controlled, and they're the guys, like Clayton's a guy that is going to, run it all the way to the finish. So, very cool to see that progression. And I love seeing this bit of the track, like as in, this is an old section that's been around for a little while, so it's so cool to know that, like some of these old sections have just been in for so long.
Yeah, it's a great section of track. Like, it's one of the great things about Gundy. They've always done a really good job of having new sections of track that complement, but keeping the old favourites, like you said, Bear Run back in at the moment.
Yeah, that's a great grab for those guys to get back and have Bear Run back in, because it truly is one of the most iconic parts of the Gundy track now. Again, can see the dust, can hear the cards down to the south. So still plenty of V8 machines. I actually reckon it's the 53, Josh, down there. The 439 to Jamie Knight's already being passed. But yeah, the 53. Wrong piece of paper. Right, gotcha. Not the prologue. I was very confused there for a second about looking at my pieces of paper, but yeah, the 53 is now out and running. That too is a piece of prologue start line paper. You can just hear the rustling going on in here. So again, just looking at some of these competitors that have been off the line and running now. Again, we've had some of our awesome side-by-side competitors, Conroy Devine having a good run there. Again, the 439 of Jamie Knight, also very solid. Again, Craig Korg in the 23. Now, if you're listening along, the little 53 of Zaka is having a cracking run. They're still a little headed south, almost onto that fence line run down the very southern end. So they've probably completed, nearly 3/4 of the track, right on the back of the big Knight machine, the 439. And Knight are not too far behind the 434, so that's a good little battle right there. Aaron Habe's right in the mix there with the number 1 as well. So just having a look and keeping up to date with all the action here. So again, Clayton Chapman right at the front, running up to the north. And again, plenty of info up here. Again, beautiful shots. Have a look at this, Josh. Up over the top. Man, is Huddy's into there? Oh, we're like, hey, look at it. Bear run from the helicopter. How good is that footage?
How good that this section of track has made it back.
Back in. That's the best bit. It went away for a couple of years there, and I won't say it, but again, this is the bit, like, people talk about Bear Run.
It's as iconic as the Bonduma Whoops.
Bonduma Whoops, that's right. It fits in. Malapalnia Run, unfortunately, that's, the situation at the moment, but, yeah, crazy to see...
The boys get a little bit buck wild.
Did they? I missed it. You're on the big screen. I love it.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, if it doesn't get a little buck wild in Bear Run, what are you doing?
It is absolutely...
Ryan Taylor's got some good footage. Billy Getty's got some good footage going through there.
Yes.
You know who has some good footage going through there is Big Black Motorsport. Remember that?
That's a
the
few
four-wheel
years
drive
ago.
truck? Absolutely. That's on YouTube somewhere for sure. So,
yes, when they first came over.
Oh, bro, that's
yes.
what I'm saying. Before what was his dad's name?
Rana
Horan, turning up in the Big Black Motorsport Titan. VK56, the first 8,000 RPM 56 I've ever seen.
Yes, you are.
Yeah,
on
have
it.
a look at that. That's great footage of Clayton Chapman working his way through Bear Country. Shows you how rough it is too. Makes you understand how crazy it is when they get out there and some of this track stuff. So, still plenty of action happening around the track and around the event. Again, this fantastic footage. Mickey Thompson, Raceline Wheels, the ARB Australian Championship.
Yeah, it is a beautiful race weekend, but how good are these shots? Yeah, how good are these shots that we're getting live? Here, the Danzio Performance 91, Jason Richards. That Racer Engineering.
Yeah, the Danzig. Yeah, and this is the sort of country it'd love, right? It does all that big Vegas to Reno country. Again, if you've ever watched a 2000s, off-road race video, that car. That's Sheila. Everyone in America.
Everyone in the off-road racing world.
Sheila and the Alpha.
Yes.
Yep, so there's some cool cars around the place, and we've got a few of them in Australia, which is pretty awesome. Again, the Zaka 53 little Cozzy-powered Jolson Jimco. Again, one of the very early, just after Custerco Kings, Josh. Unbelievable, the history. So, plenty going on there. Again, still got the helicopters in the sky and all the action
beautiful
going.
high shots.
Yeah, beautiful day. Hey,
As we cut back to riding along with Clayton.
Yeah, so good. Now, we're pretty confident that the 813 is no longer on the rate, not racing. They're pulled up.
Yeah, Shane Hutt was standing beside us. So Shane was in the car.
Oh, was he?
He left the start line. So Shane Hutt was just up here.
He was in a race suit.
Yes, yeah.
It never clicked, but you're right. He was in a race suit. You're absolutely right.
Yes, yeah. Actually, this is how much they must have been setting some hot time.
Yeah.
He actually had some Red Rooster chips in his hand. So they've been to Gundy and back.
You're lying.
Well, he had Red Rooster chips.
That's unbelievable.
I don't see no Red Rooster around here.
Toby Price said, I'm not getting back in the car with that madman. Yeah. He said, stuff you. No, that's gold. That's absolutely awesome. Yeah, you're right. It never clicked until I just, absolutely. So, yeah, unfortunately, well, that essentially seals it. 813 is out for the race. Yep.
Motor issue.
No, not nodding the head. 813 is done. So, unfortunately, Bo not going to be out for the rest of the race.
Now, this looks like Josh Howes.
Josh Howes through the Bear Country. Cleared a lot of the shrub off Bear Country this year, Josh.
I think that was at Huddy's demand so they could get better shots from the Bear Country.
Yep, he said, Naps, get out there, level it.
Not level, like the scrub.
No,
the terrain.
Not the terrain, yeah.
And that's iconic, the Comiskey machine.
How good is this?
The 434 Tisco on the screen right now as well.
Look at the way it eats it up, Josh. Listen, I'm a dork. You all know I'm a dork, but in bear country, that's truck country.
What incredible... We're waxing lyrical about it up here, but how good is this? There's on board, there's helicopters, there's drones, there's cameras on the ground.
Hey, Josh, you know what's crazy? If we look to the left anytime soon, I think young Clayton Chapman's going to be in the house. He looks on my tracker like he's about to turn and head back this way. Still a few minutes away. I'm not trying to... But he's not 20 minutes away. That's what I'm telling you. Within the next few, we're going to see young Clayton.
Look at those hits.
Yeah.
Hard on the gas, that two-wheel drive Tisco, rooster tails, dust.
Yeah.
The red, the white, the iconic backdrop of Bear Country.
Yeah, that's a car that pops now on colour, right? They've actually done really well with that. Comiskey and their team deserve big props for going with the old school Ayrton Senna. What a look. What a feel. And I tell you what, that Tisco's doing work out in the back country of the Gundy 500.
Well, it is an iconic race scheme, isn't it? Like, copied by the very famous Brock Commodores as well, that red and white. Exactly like you said, you went way back going into Ayrton Senna as well.
That's what it is, mate. Like you said, the 05 on the side. Don't be silly, don't drink, drive. 0.05, stay alive.
Yep.
Brock was...
all about it.
All about it. Be smart, listen to your elders. Clayton now, very, very close from what I see. Again, still plenty of dust out there on the track. Don't seem to be catching up into the dust, though, Josh, as in, we don't see another car in Clayton's dust, and we don't see another car. Like, there's no dust issue for Comiskey, is what I'm trying to get at.
Yes, absolutely. Like you said, that breeze picked up.
Yep, just enough that it's doing its work, which is fantastic. Even a few little whirly winds around the track here, Joshua. Oh, again, that Comiskey truck just working so nicely, going through the rough stuff there. The heli getting the footage. I can see with my little eye, and it's got to be the 15. Look at it powering down that fence line out the back there. If you are local here at Gundy, if you're on the spectator mound, you're seeing what I'm seeing. The dust is up. Well, actually, now if you're sitting at home,
you're
seeing
what I'm seeing.
You probably maybe a touch better. You got optic lens. But it's so good. Again, the weather has turned it on here at Gundy. Oh, is that the Niter?
Yes.
The Niter going through the Bear Country. Home ground advantage here, ladies and gentlemen. Have a look at this. That's a home-built trophy truck. Now, admittedly, Jamie didn't build it, but the Hall Boys built that in a 2-bay shed. How good is that? The Hall Boys actually have 2. We'd love to see them back out here racing. They got 2 cars here racing this weekend, and neither of them, they're not driving any of them. They sold both of them.
Yes, of course, the mid-wheel base GQ.
Control, yep. So how good is this? Clayton tearing back down. Yep.
But could definitely see dust being kicked up. I'm going to say that's from Jason Richards.
Yeah. Big Sheila doing work. That sounded sus. Ladies and gentlemen, the car's name is Sheila.
Yes.
There's no... I'm not being Australian and rude. That's their name, not my name. The 15. Good run through there. The Razorback frame. Chapman's dyno car. Adam Maguire reading the pace notes.
Gee, almost on cue now. The dust has kind of settled a bit. The wind has dropped off. But we see Jason Richards now come down into this hairpin corner. So Jason driving like a man possessed. That'll be like a red rag to a bull. They've basically gone around or not far from each other, 2 U-turns. So Jason would have been able to look over and see exactly where Clayton and Adam were at. That'll only spur him on.
Might be hard, though, because that's probably a touch more than 20, right?
Absolutely.
So he would know right now that he's dropped a little bit of time there, and that alone, like you said, spur him on. He'd be keen. Suppose you could look at it the other way, too, and go, well, you haven't dropped 3 minutes. Clayton's not that. He's right there. If he can manage that gap and keep working, how good's that V8 car? Have a listen to it. The OG Racer Engineering car. Dale Dondell, he'd be proud. The 9 of Josh Howell still charging. It'll be along the fence line any second now. And then the 4-3-4 will be right there as well. So again, the 4-3-4 will be coming along the fence line now towards us. Clayton Chapman. So, again, Clayton back around the back of the stage now. Basically finished the prologue course now. So, again, a good run here. So, the Razorback frames in first. Again, unfortunately, it was confirmed by Shane Hutt when he came up that we're gonna pull up here. I was just saying, Huddy, how crazy. I didn't realise you were in a race suit when you told me before. I'm like, so how's it going with OBO? He goes, not good. He's in a race suit. So didn't pick that one up. Toby was too scared to get back in. That's what I heard. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. But yeah, here's Clayton Chapman again coming down into the stadium area. Those iconic yellow lights coming back down.
Yeah, that Razorback race frames 2JZ all put together. So one thing you will notice here as he comes across the line, you will notice red flag being waved. So we'll try and track down some information for you, but you will notice on the live stream everyone's going to peel back into the pits. For those at home, we don't have much information at this point in time, but only one lap being completed so far.
Josh Howell's back in the stadium as well. And then the other car that I reckon's coming down that fence line is Comiskey, the 434.
And Jason Richards coming back in.
I tell you what, Clayton Chapman and Jason Richards have put on a bit of a clinic here, haven't they? They were a breakout pack there.
They've definitely... Jason, good drive there. I reckon in those last couple of corners has made up a little bit of time. Not saying he put 20 seconds.
No, I know exactly.
But from where our initial viewing of Jason, I'd say he's cracked the whip a bit and got that thing charging hard. That big Racer Engineering.
Yep.
So Josh Howell's powers away from us.
Man, that thing's got some motor in it. Again, another one where you can you got the dial on the dash. He might have her a little wicked up here today. He knows his position. Third's an excellent spot. Now, again, big shout out to ARB, the Australian Off-Road Racing Championship, and all the sponsors: Raceline, ARB, Mickey Thompson Tyres, AASA, ENS Waste, Future Ag, Al Bulmer & Co., Earth Moving. So many people put effort into this race with respect to moving dirt and all the other things. MR, Marson Race Transmissions, NW Rural, Safewire, Macom Builders, Tooldale Motorcycles, PMD, PT Blue Boys, Coupling Connections, Josh.
How good?
Coupling Connections. I know that because I was told that.
So
Nice Plan Hire.
Comiskey back in the house as well.
Yeah, that's so good. And, sorry, mate, I missed that. There was another one behind there. Oh, that'd be Aaron Havey, wouldn't it? So Aaron Havey's there as well. Spicer Welding and Fabrication, SFM, Gundy Communications, Pico Trading Co., Tate Ford.
How good, though?
How good is Tate Ford?
I was just saying how good the big girl sounds there, the 434, that big Tisco truck. Hey, how good's this? We even get to see the crew roll in.
Yes, the pit.
So that's the one of Aaron Havey as well.
Hey, how ball is that? That's the one.
The
one of Aaron Havey. Absolutely.
Big gold number 1 on the roof. You know how I know there's a big gold number 1 on the roof? When the FPV drone was chasing it during prologue, we were able to see that during the shots.
That's pretty badass. Absolutely. Yeah, GMB, Gundy Mower and Bearings are also our major sponsors. Diesel Care. Fantastic. Silvertrack Excavations. Oriental Agriculture. We've got the GDS, the Gundy Tyre Boys. Gundy Tyre Service. If you need some tyres, they are the right place. Again, any of the battles, just head on straight over there. Get yourself some spares for the way home. Joe Bulmer, Heavy Haulage. Tom's Tarps. Ambrose Haulage. Full bore welding. That's what you want. If you need a weld, something. There was a few people that needed a few things welded up last night as Josh Howell's come on in. And you know, like, again, the Gundy community just gets behind it, doesn't it? And Brown's Bobcat, again, we talk about all the dirt moving that needed to be done for Gundy. So Josh Howell's now coming into the pit. Is that the Niter? That is the Niter. How good. Skidding around. The big truck sounds very healthy at the moment. And again, Jamie Knight coming off his 250 Gundy win. They use a shortened, modified version of this track. 13 landowners, Josh. I heard Jamie tell you last night.
Yes.
13. I thought it was 8. When you said 8 confidently, I thought you were right. Jamie, mate, it's 13.
Tip of the hat, sir.
That's impressive. 13, and as he said...
A lot of phone calls.
Phone calls and working it out. Again, the Gundawindi Motorsport Association, what a damn effort. They put it in. There's people everywhere.
They make it happen.
Have a look at this. The Tisco, Josh. Oh, ho, ho. How good is that? They aired her out, but they are going to be pulling into the pits. Get that red flag.
Go down through the gears too.
Yeah, paddle shift on the wheel. Very cool.
Very iconic car, that Tisco. Great to see it still out and about. Such a beautiful car. Doing the laps. Making up as Havey, the number 1 machine. The Element Off-Road. Twin-turbo V6 Hollinger sequential. Back in the building as well. So this will be a little bit of a shock to these guys as well. Like we said, coming across the finish line, they're getting a red flag, getting waved into the pits. So we keep a little bit of an eye on who comes in, but Havey back in the building, the defending champ, the number 1, on a good run at the moment. And got to be happy with his first lap at Gundawindi.
Yeah, solid. It was charging fast. I mean, it's a good car. It's an Element.
It's Aaron Havey. When's he ever going slow?
That's what I mean. It gets hard to commentate up here because you're like, it's Aaron Havey.
Yeah.
What are we talking about?
Yeah.
The guy knows one speed, and it is freaking fast. So another car coming down the line. Helicopter in the air there on that fence line. Again, it'll be Jamie Knight coming back over the start-finish line. Not really the start line, is it, on this particular... But you know what I mean. Over the finish line.
Yes.
Calling the finish line jump.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
Start of the second lap.
Start of the second lap. It is a start-finish line.
Yeah, sort of a start-finish line. So, again, the helicopter in the air there as they run down that fence line. A couple of fast sections here as you're coming back into the stadium. That would be... I was just trying to think who that would be. That would be the 53. The Zaka machine. Calling it early, Josh. Look at this. Zaka.
Yes. As Jamie Knight comes back in the 439. Full commitment there. Now, poor Jamie, because as we've mentioned, he is
the Prez.
The Prez as well. So that will be a little bit of a shock
shock
to the system coming across the finish line, seeing a red flag. Not what he would. I mean, not that any of our competitors would have
expected
or wanted to see, but for Jamie, a little bit of an extra effort that he has to go through.
Yeah, working out some logistics.
But what a man!
What a man!
What a man! What a guy!
You're right.
Does an incredible job of managing the race weekend.
Everything.
To be inside the top 10.
He's got 80 competitors that all have their own agenda. Let's be honest.
Yes.
They all want something.
And he's got to manage that while racing. He does it incredible.
And he's got his own.
Jamie,
hats off.
We appreciate everything you do on a race weekend. You, sir, are an absolute legend.
But hopefully they can organise and sort what's going on at the moment. They're just dealing with some stuff. Again, Josh said, don't have any more information than that. Do not know. But there's business to be attended. Business. Riker Curran trying to organise deals. Got to talk a deal. And again, I'm completely crazy, Josh. Are we yapping? Where did the 53 go there? Is it back out? And so she'll be coming back in and down the finish line, right?
Probably where the helicopter is, Dan.
When you say it like that.
Yeah, I know. Sorry, sometimes when you're thinking and you've got a couple of different conversations going on.
Yes.
Trying to keep track
That's
of
what
everything.
I need. That's exactly what I need. You're right. Yes. But yeah, going to be interesting to see now where this goes. I've got to be honest, Josh. The answer is we don't know.
Well, I'd say the man that just crossed the finish line will quickly get out of his race suit, get up to race HQ and start getting involved, start
pointing
making
some figures.
Start folding some people.
No, that's not true.
No, that is not.
It's nothing like that. We just got to make some things happen.
Oh, here we go. On the screen, DC, you talked about Zaka. Looks like Zaka has collected a fence.
Oh, no. There you go.
That the front of that car does not look happy. So not far from home. Just literally, how did we not see that?
Because we were talking about Jamie Knight coming down the...
Yes.
That's what I was going to say. I never saw the 53 go past the dam, which... Yep. And I never saw it back over there. You're absolutely right. The big screen.
So that is not the natural camber and caster of that right-hand front wheel.
Bummer.
That's some looking like some rosewood fence post induced steering angles.
I will say, if anyone knows, the Gundy fences.
Oh, they come to play.
Have corn. They've
Mama didn't raise no quitter with those Gundy fences.
You think you can run over them? You can't.
There's a man, Andy Brown.
Yes, there's some crazy footage from a few years ago of Andy Brown collecting a fence post. It's the jump scare. You never even see it until it's way too late. When you think about off-road racing, it's a bit of a crazy sport, ladies and gentlemen. It doesn't make a lot of sense.
It takes zero prisoners. It doesn't care about your budget. It doesn't care about the car you're racing. It doesn't care about your ego. It will put you in your place every single time.
Yes, it is a particularly cruel mistress, off-road racing. But anyway, we're lined up to do it again and again and again. And we dream about it at night. It keeps us up.
Every road trip is a conversation about it.
I'm pretty sure there's something wrong in our heads. But anyway, the moral of the story is off-road racing.
So that's got nothing to do with off-road racing, though, Dan.
That's true. Very true. Yeah, but they're going to have to essentially extract. And that's am I on the right track? That's a couple of sweep cars coming, so...
Yeah.
When you need more than one sweep car to get you out of the fence line. When you need multiple...
You really wedged it in there.
Zaka. Oh, this is why they do it. I just worked it out. Every single Zaka now is going to say, that wasn't me.
Yeah.
No, that was Mikey.
I believe it or not,
that was Brad.
We've got a fencing company in Gundy.
Stop it. Stop it.
That's creating work.
Yes. No, James was driving that one. No, that wasn't me. I don't know anything about it. I was watching Jimmy watch the bullhead. So again, don't forget, the Hawks still selling plenty of food down there if you're after a mean feed or a cold drink.
Now's the time to get down there.
I can see a few of the spectators drinking gold can. No, Northern's down there.
Did you say mean feed? It's mean as, bro.
Mean as, bro. But yeah, a couple of gold cans going down nicely in the afternoon sun.
In their chili bins.
Blue. Look at the blue sky, Joshua.
Not a cloud. Oh no, a couple of clouds.
Well, they're dust clouds. Don't worry, that looks like a fire. Yeah, not a... It's a beautiful day is what I'm trying to get at.
Not for Zach.
Not for that fence.
And not for that farmer.
Oh, so we're...
No, and I'll tell you what, we talk about all the things that happen here at Gundy. You know, the week after, the Gundy Motorsport Association, they come around and fix all the fences and put the gates back up.
Grade the roads. Like, you know, again, you're talking about it's a massive operation.
They genuinely would generally leave these paddocks, these areas, better than when they were found.
And I suppose that makes sense, right, Josh? As a motorsport, it's a community. That's just smart on our behalf. That means that the companies are happy, farms are happy for us to come back. You know, we want to pick up our cans, we want to look after our rubbish, all that sort of stuff. Make sure that we're responsible. Again, ladies and gentlemen, if you had a few beers, we like a few beers too. But make sure you got a designated driver that's going to get you home nice and safe and sound. I sound like an old nana, but again, if we've got cops lined up out the front, they're going to go, what are you motorsport boys doing? What are you racers doing? So if we can protect our good image and keep the town of Gundy happy, well, I'm about it. The only place you're allowed to play up is the Royal. Or
and
the Grand.
And the Railway. And the Grand.
Okay, so a couple of those places. But other than that, let's make sure that they want us back next year. Because 50, Josh, it's the 50th.
The 50th.
How good is that?
Never been to a bad 50th.
Yes. True. Isn't that crazy, the history?
But yeah, we'll try and keep along with the updates for those of you listening along at home. Speaking of those listening along at home, Lukey Ayres just texted in, said he's listening along in the shed, enjoying the coverage. So hopefully you're having a good day there in the shed, brother, and keeping things real. But we'll try and find out any information we can as soon as we find out the info. As soon as we know, you'll know.
That's how that works.
That's how this works.
That's how that works.
That's the kind of people we are.
We're watching the big screen. We're watching the home. Honestly, you'll know what we see. So, yeah, good time had by all here. And again, great spot to be at Gundawindi. Righto, so we've actually had the Prez up here. So at this point, and this is the current information, there obviously has been an accident. However, the people are out of the car and okay. They are getting checked for medical and all the other things that go along with that, doing all the right things. At the moment, they're hopeful. That's the wording, hopeful for a restart. So we're definitely not calling it or anything like that yet. We'll give you some more information. But yeah, again, there was a crash that involved a stoppage, and then, the right thing to do is get people checked and all of those sort of things. This is off-road racing, obviously the distances, but got to get people back and restart and all those sort of things. But hopefully we can achieve that. We will keep you updated, but at this point, make sure you have a cold can. Make sure you go down and support the Hawks. make sure you check the place out. I would imagine we'll probably put a little loop of action on the big screen again. Bit of Gundy action. Again, the team from offroadracing.com.au do all the live feeds. They go around all the races. They do the Don River Dash and bits and pieces. So, super cool. Again, we'll get back into the loop and keep a bit of action going. And we'll be back very shortly with some more information.
Couldn't get it any better weekend. There's going to be plenty of dust out there. There's definitely no water and no melon ale, so mate, it's as good as I've seen it for a long time. It's going to be fast. It's going to be bloody great.
We just love Gundy. Look, you know, growing up here, we love the hard pack ground. But yeah, no, there's some very fast boys come up from down south this weekend, and man, we're just keen. We love a battle, love a challenger. It's only a win if there's the fast boys there to beat. So we're happy to have a race, and a hard fought third is better than an easy one first.
Yeah, I'm the support car for the weekend.
Yep.
So he's gonna probably do all the heavy hitting for the weekend, the heavy lifting.
Yes.
And I'll just circulate.
There's a few guys here in our class that are just wicked fast, and they've got nothing to lose. So we know we're not going to have the speed to stick with them. We've got to look after ourselves a bit more, but I just want to go out there and have fun.
I love the sport. I love the people.
Yep.
Some of my best friends are in the sport. Come up through the UTV ranks.
Yeah.
Raced in the US.
Yep.
Come back over here and to do both series. It's been a dream. So far, so good.
Way down the river, what do you think I see? I see a bed. I'll be
Righto, so ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately, due to a racing incident, now everyone's okay and everyone's making their way safely to where they need to be is probably the statement. There is, unfortunately the time lost, the decision had to be made that we're going to wrap this up for today. We are going to come back racing tomorrow. There is going to be, which is kind of good, we've still got 4 laps.
Yes.
So it's going to be still a decent race here at Gundy. Not quite the 500 again, but it's going to be an absolute perler here. We're going to wrap up for today. They're going to get they've still got 70 cars out on track realistically, haven't they?
Yep.
So 70 cars have got to come back onto track, into the pits, get it all sorted out. And again, it's starting to get a little bit late, by the time we sort it all out. So great work by the Gundy Motorsport Association and everyone involved. They're going to just clean this up for today, get it sorted, and we'll get back racing. Now, I'm throwing you under the bus here, Josh. You got what time are we starting tomorrow?
8 a.m.
8 a.m. I love that. So 8 a.m. sharp. We'll probably be on the live feed about 1:45. That's when it'll crank off. So if you're listening at home, again, I want to reiterate again, everyone is okay. There's no major issues. It's a racing incident. These things happen. Metal can be fixed and luckily things work out, but we do need to stop this race, unfortunately, and for a time reason now. By the time we clean up and get sorted and get back going, but we are going to be underway. 8 a.m. The Gundy 362 kilometre. No, Jamie's good for a laugh. He'll understand this, but we are going to run some races. There's going to be some great racing at the front. There's going to be some great racing in the classes. It's going to be a challenge. But again, a great example was, it was said, for Hank Parker to do 2 laps now, makes sense. It's a logical decision from the club and from the team, and they're going to have to work it through. And ladies and gentlemen, we're going to let you just roll out with some of our fantastic sponsors. Again, we can't thank all of our sponsors enough, because without them this racing doesn't happen. Again, the live feed, the FPV, all the stuff that's going on, the helicopter footage, the team from offroadracing.com.au. And Josh, it's been an absolute pleasure to work with you on Saturday. I'm looking forward to the morning. It's going to be so bloody good.
Absolutely, Dad, yeah.
Prime weather.
Yes.
Prime race cars. Little update, Mikey Zacker's car, which is because it was Mikey driving it, actually had an upper arm failure. It didn't go into the fence. It was actually just sitting there with a little, we had a failure, which is what they were testing. So they're not going to be back tomorrow, but unfortunately that car headed for arm repairs. And we know that trick well, don't we, young Joshua? So every now and then you got to fix a few of these things. Long story short, and who else? We talked to the Human boys of bits and pieces.
Yes.
There's lots of race cars still in. Aaron Havey's in.
Yes.
Clayton Chapman in an awesome position. But again, the ARB Australian Off-Road Racing Championship, Raceline sponsors, again, all the sponsors, big shout out to you. We'll see you back at 8 o'clock sharp. We'll actually be here at 7:50, I'm telling you, because you'll get to hear 10 minutes of Josh and I's comedy gold.
It's going to be a good day, Dad.
It's going to be a good day, and we're going to be in Gundy. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you have a great day, and we will see you tomorrow.